Alright guys, so I have some breaking news for you guys. But before we get into the news, immediately after I finished my broadcasting the other day, I got a call from the president of S3 demanding to add more events in their calendar. Do I really need to do this?
Do it!
Well, I guess I have to do that. Before we give you the real news, let's go ahead and please this guy and give you what he wanted to say. That he has a barbecue party. Trying to see the day here. Okay, so this is gonna be on August 20. This is gonna be in Dyckman. I think this location is by the marina, so it's by Dyckman Fields. So I'm guessing it's like next to the marina. Everybody's welcome if you have money.
Surprise,
So please bring $10 or send it to him by Cash App or maybe in person, or maybe you can bring something, but don't come with your hands empty, please. All right, so the other event that I wanted to showcase here, and actually this is really cool. This is the first Ladies of E-Bike in New York. She Woof NYC. They have, I believe, is the first group ride that they're gonna have, and this is gonna be, I think this is gonna be on August 13. So I'll put the flyer on the screen. It's gonna be from Pier 17, Industry City, BK. I'm guessing that's Brooklyn. All right, so you guys know that many companies, they are now having this urgency of creating a motorcycle, an electric motorcycle, and all the companies are trying to do it. And one of the first ones that apparently started shipping is the Saunders Metabike, which is a collaboration with Facebook.
This guy is fucking stupid!
No, I don't think they have any relationship with Facebook. So there's a guy here that put the first, I believe this is one of the first bike that arrived. And it's kind of funny because he's saying that there's no manual and no instructions. Isn't that weird? You spend over $6,000 on anything, and for them not to include like instructions or a manual, it's crazy. But on the other side, if you have the manual, the first thing that you do is throw it away. So, I mean, you can't please everybody. But it's supposed to come with the manual. So the guy is trying to give you a walk around of the bike. And I'm not going to give you the audio because the audio is kind of bad. It has a lot of wind noise. But I can tell you what he's saying is that he doesn't know what things are for. Like there's a button that it turns on a warning signal and then you can turn it off. He doesn't know about the region. The bike doesn't feel like it doesn't have any. There's no indication of that. He's talking about the mirrors. I mean, the mirrors looks like the mirrors that I had before. It's actually looking like an aftermarket mirrors. And I mean, I used to like those mirrors because of visibility, but I didn't like the way they look. So if I get something like this, I would take out the mirrors and get the ones that I have on my Saron. But I gotta tell you this bike is really good looking. This is something that I can see myself riding. Oh, and there's another thing that he mentioned in the video, which is that you can't take out the battery. It's not like the marketing campaign that they had that where you can like there's a latch where you can take out the battery. You cannot do that. I mean, I gotta tell you that that's not a deal breaker for me. Like to have something that is attached. I mean, it's like a regular motorcycle where you don't take apart a regular motorcycle. So I mean, it would be nice, but it's not a deal breaker. This is something that I mean, I live in a house, so this is something that I don't think it would be an issue for me. But for people that live in apartments and they have to carry the bike, although I don't know how you're going to carry that bike because that thing is supposedly weighs like over 300 pounds. So I don't think it matters if the battery comes out or not. But I got to tell you, it's a really good looking bike. This is something that I might think about hitting the second wave. Obviously, I'm not gonna pre-order this now because I really want to see that they iron everything down when it comes to the details and any issues that it might have, because it looks like they were like, okay, you guys, I think people were putting pressure on the company to release the bike, and I guess they gave in and said, okay, you want a bike? Here it is, with no manual. Figure it out by yourself. Oh man, so the Inspired Cycles Electric Goons are added again with a last minute ride. Again, they don't tell anybody when they're gonna do it, so it's hard for me to give you that news. They only announced the big one, the big rides, but man, I always enjoy watching their videos. Kura, he's the organizer. He's a really professional when it comes to editing videos. It's like I feel like I'm watching a '90s rap video, which is really cool. Hopefully they give us some heads up next time so we can actually ride with them. All right, so I guess that's it for the news. Hopefully Mike from S3 Crew is happy that I added his event in the news, even though they don't give me anything. All right, guys, so this is the end of the breaking news, which is kind of funny because I need to find out what to name this section here. I don't know if I want to call it breaking news or I don't know, because it's not really news. I don't think people care that much about e-bike news.
What?
I mean, some people do, but not the masses.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit.
Mike is back. We found a missing rider, and Ira has a new bike. So maybe you might not know the names that I just mentioned, and it's because these news are from the tri-state area. So if you are in New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut, this is for you. Oh man, I'm so happy with my boy E-Rod. He just purchased an Onyx CTY2, which is the other version of the main flagship bike from Onyx, the RCR. And this one, it has the front slanted down, so it has like a quiet look to it. It's not everybody's favorite, but it has a lower price point. So he took it for a speed test the other day, and this is what happened.
I'm trying to get used to using my regen early, so I don't have to wear out my brake pads as much. Okay, that is fast. That was the highest I've ever gone on this bike so far. That was the highest, and my heart's pounding right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, E-Rock, man. Maybe that bike is too much for you? Although 50 miles is kind of an average for a high-speed e-bike. I mean, maybe you can hang out with John Angel's crew. Although the minimum is 50, so most of their bikes they go way above 50 miles per hour. But I don't know, if your heart can take it, maybe you should pass by there. But congratulations, man! I'm happy that you have this new bike, and probably soon we can ride together. All right, so in other news, we finally found Kelvin. The last time that we saw him was for the Super 73 worldwide group ride, and I think that was a while back ago. I was searching and looking for him. I think he went to LA. Maybe I think he's doing some photography and doing some stuff. I mean, sometimes it's good to take a break from doing the same thing every week. But man, I have a soft spot for that group, because the Super 73 New York, it was the first group ride that I did. So guys, this is our first group ride. Who's the organizer? Kelvin. Kelvin, okay.
Kelvin, that dude with the camera. Nice to meet you, brother. How are you?
Usually, I was always by myself, and when I found that group, it was like really cool to hang out with him, and his style of riding is really like smooth and slow. It's like cruising and just like enjoying the scenery. So we finally caught up to him, and he's doing another group ride. So I'm gonna put it in the screen. I think it's gonna be probably next week, and I'm so glad to see you back, brother. Just don't disappear on us. All right, so the other news that we have is Mike is back.
S3, we really did this shit. You know, we had a lot of haters, we had a lot of doubters. People didn't think that this was possible, but you already know S3 does it big. Look at all this fucking food.
Who doubted you? The IRS?
The IRS.
AKA Backup Mike. And man, I gotta say, now that I say that out loud, I know Mike for a while now, and I don't know why his name is Backup Mike. Is he the backup of another person? Maybe he has a twin brother. I don't know why you are the backup. Why don't we get the original one? We have to clarify that the next time we see you. So he's doing videos again, and you gotta listen to this. Do you know why he stopped making videos? Because he was really popular. Before I met him, I saw his video, and I was like, man, this guy has something going on. But he stopped doing that because he couldn't get the GoPro audio working. Mike, all you have to do is get the cable and connect it to the back of the GoPro, and you should be good. I don't know what's going on with you and GoPro. Hit me up. I have plenty of GoPros here. I can teach you how to set it up, because I do that all the time. GoPro is not like the best product, but it's the best when it comes to riding bikes. I don't think there's anything else that can compare. It's not perfect, but it's the only thing that you have to do those action footage when you're riding your bike. If you think about the Insta360, which is something that I really like when I'm riding, I can't use the audio on that one. That will be my second camera. But the main one, the POV, the main focus on my video has to be the GoPro. So yeah, so basically make it happen. We don't want to see you spending so long without making videos, because your videos are really funny. And I want to see you out there. All right, so next. Oh, okay, there's nothing here, so I guess we're done with the news. So I'll see you guys on the next one. Make sure you tune in for the upcoming events and the latest news for the e-bike community in the tri-state area. I'll see you on the next one. Ciao.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are reporting live from Pier 17 in New York City. The date is August 13th, and we are here with the She-Wolves and S3 for an amazing group ride. Today, we are going to be interviewing the one, the only, the amazing Jen City from the She-Wolves, and we're going to find out why the She-Wolves are here and how they are going to take over New York City.
Hey there, welcome back to this special edition of E-Bike News. And man, if this is your first time here, you are in for a big surprise because we have a lot of things going on in the e-bike community. From people getting pulled over by the police to big ride-outs. And also we have a case of somebody that stopped riding e-bikes to play video games. And we really need to look into this. Alright, but before we do that, let's go back to our special correspondent Mike, aka Backup Mike, where he is at Pier 17 and he's with the organizers of the She-Wolf Ride Out.
So, Jen, we have a pretty big ride planned today, right?
Yeah, I would
do you
say
have any
so.
idea how many people you expect to show up today?
I hadn't even really thought about it. In all honesty, it was just all about getting this together, putting out really good vibes. If 5 bikes showed up, I was going to be really happy, but you could take a look around and we probably have about 20 bikes plus here already, and it's not even time yet.
Oh, yeah.
So it should be a really, really good time for sure.
Yeah, and something that, is still amazing, every single time we come out here, we get all different types of bikes, we get all different types of people, all ages, all backgrounds, and we're all just here for the same goal. What do you think that common goal is? What is that thread that keeps us all together? Keeps everything flowing as well as it has been for the past couple of months?
Yeah, another good question. I would say everyone's got a little bit of a rebel in them, and they get these bikes and they have so much fun. But I think what connects us all together is that we're passionate about this.
Yeah.
Like, we're passionate about riding, we're passionate about our bikes, we take care of them. We talk with each other about the different mods that we're doing, or it could be strictly aesthetic, how we're doing something cool with the bike or not, or with the scooters, or with the unis, with everyone. I don't want to make this only exclusive to just bikes. I mean, they're a huge part of our community as well. And just all of the different aspects, that is the single thing I like to think that really ties us all together. It's that passion about riding.
Yes.
Overall. I think that's the main thread that somehow connects us all together.
Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, of course.
And before we finish, tell us about where we're going today and how you were able to make some connections with that venue.
Absolutely. So for today, thank you so much. Hey, look at this. So for today's ride, it is Saturday, it is August 13th, and today we are here at the gorgeous Pier 17, which is a really popular meetup spot here in the e-bike or PEV community rather. And we're heading down to Industry City. We got like a really nice fun ride schedule. We'll head over the Willie B, head down South Ford, hang a left on White, then just shoot our asses straight on down and have a great time. But the one thing that sets this particular ride apart is trying to cultivate more relationships with the communities that we ride through. And Industry City is a fantastic example of this. I had meetings with the director of marketing and meetings with the director of the property management. They are welcoming us today with open arms on the 2nd Ave entrance, accommodating us, letting us park over there, bringing our batteries in and letting us charge. We've had different experiences there before, but today will be a much different experience. They are fully behind of what we're doing and what the purpose is behind this, and are looking to host more rides like this later on into the summer and of course for years to come. So this is a bit different than just showing up to a location. This is building partnerships all throughout the communities we ride through, and I would say that's something special that She Wolves brings to the table and helps sets things apart.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jen.
Of
Thank you so much for
course.
your time. So if you're out there, if you're in the tri-state area, make it your mission to come out here because we have so much love, so much friendship to share with you. We're going to have an amazing time. Rain, shine, sleet, snow. Make sure you subscribe on YouTube, all of us, and we'll see you soon.
All right, thank you, Mike. So, man, this is so sad that I have to give you this news, but imagine you are putting together a group ride and getting ready to just have fun, enjoy a beautiful day, and then you get pulled over by the cops when there's nothing illegal or nothing going on, when you're not doing anything. It's very frustrating. So we have a special report on that from our friend Richie.
On the way home to the parking lot, we get pulled over by the state police because we're not supposed to be on the state park with e-bikes, according to the officer. One of our guys with the surround's getting a ticket. This is S3 crew, Richie, Rolling the Diecast Custom, reporting at you live at 7:48 p.m. It was a perfect day up until now. Stay tuned.
Yeah, and apparently most of those cases when it comes to getting a ticket is something that doesn't go anywhere. The only thing that happens is that it ruins the experience of you riding. One of the riders mentioned in the comments that the laws in Maryland allow you to ride your bike in the park with the peg. So this is something that we will follow up and see what happens next with that case. Alright, so let's go back to our full coverage of the She Wolf ride out.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming at you with the S3 crew and the She Wolves from Industry City. We have reported here in Brooklyn, but we have not arrived in one large group like we left. Unfortunately, we actually got split up into many, many pockets. Now, this is something that seems to happen many times whenever we get to Industry City, but today was a very, very unfortunate series of events. Not only did we have 3 bikes shut down today due to controller issues, overheating, but we also had an accident. Now, this is what happens when you ride here in New York City. The drivers are unpredictable, the road conditions are always crazy, and unfortunately it happens to the people when you least expect it. He was in the bike lane, and he still got cut off. So, please, not only when you're riding with big groups, but even when you're riding by yourself, you need to be careful. Over here in New York City, there's not a lot of layers of protection. The only protection that you have is your brain and the brain bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to enjoy this ride today. We're going to have a beautiful time.
Woo! Woo! Mom, look at me!
Now back to you, Felix.
All right, thank you, Mike. So in other news, we have a special case of a rider that for some reason stopped riding and began to play video games. His name is Manny, and this is what's going on right now.
Yeah, that guy is mad. Like, bro, what did I do to make you feel that type of way, man? Did I hurt your feelings?
Yeah, this is really sad, so we need to maybe do an intervention and get Manny back into the bike, because this is something that cannot happen. You cannot replace riding e-bikes with video games. It's not the same. It doesn't give you the same feeling. So hopefully we will follow up on that and make sure we do an intervention to fix this guy. All right, so let's see what's going on back on the She-Wolf ride out.
It's a truly tragic situation when a perfectly good event has to go south. There's a lot of people here that are waiting on being charged. A lot of people made it out here. There's a lot of people here that are actually charging up, but some people literally cannot make it home because we came here on the premise that we would get charged. So right here we're with Mr. Jay Styles. Now, for those of you who don't know somehow about Mr. Jay Styles is one of the original S3 crew. He's been around with us for quite some time, and we got to see this guy do a complete change of his ride style. Coming from an aerial, it was a dark time. It was a really dark time back on that bike. But you know, eventually he made his way onto his Sur-Ron. And Jay, what do you think about your ride style? How has it developed since you and I first met, since the crew first started?
All right, Mike. So eventually, when I first started having the aerial rider, they called me EVJ. Not a lot of people know that.
Oh my
Those
God,
were the cringy days. But as you said, the styles. Nice, bro. My business card. As the styles evolved and got better, J Styles came into place. And now we're doing it big. We're here with Frantic TV.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mike Rios here, backup Mike from the S3 crew. We're here with Frantic TV live in New York City. It's late at night and we're here after the group ride. We just stormed through New York City, rode over the beautiful Manhattan Bridge, and now we're here. There's already been drama here at the charge spot, but you know, we gotta have a beautiful end of the ride. I'm gonna have some halal food. Guys, check out this merchandise right here. I'm warm, I'm toasty right now. I'm feeling good. I'm about to go hang out with the guys. We're going to send it back to you guys in the studio. Frantic TV, backup Mike, signing out.
All right. Thank you, Mike, for that full coverage of the event. We are so happy that now we're getting the females riders involved into group rides. This is something that I'm looking forward to. Yeah, so make sure you tune in really soon because I'm going to give you part 2 of that coverage where we are riding in the street and having a lot of fun. So don't miss that video coming up really soon. All right, so that's it for the news. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao. Oh, he's on? All right. Hey guys, this is Felix Mariano from Frantic TV. We are coming you live from the studios at the basement in my house. We have some breaking news. We're gonna go to our senior correspondent, Richie Ramos.
Good afternoon, Ampheads. Rolling Runner Diecast Customs coming at you live from the Boogie Down Bronx. Just a recap on yesterday's Maryland ride, where the cops pulled us over. Wanted to give a ticket to a Sur-Ron. After a half an hour, he ended up giving him a warning. Guess his supervisor said he can't really do nothing to us. So he went and inspected each bike until he found the Sur-Ron without pedals. It's bullshit. But that's it. He got a warning and we're not allowed in state parks with e-bikes, according to that police officer. Just wanted you guys to know, if you're riding, keep it between the ditches. Stay safe and leave no man or woman behind. This is Richie from Diecast Customs coming at you live, reporting for Frantic TV. Back to you, Felix.
Thank you, Richie. So this is good news. I told you before when we reported the news that it was something that was going to go anywhere. The only thing that he was going to get, it was a warning. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing illegal that e-riders are doing. We're just having fun. This is unfortunate that we have to go through that, but we are here to give you the news, to give you any day so you can be informed. All right, so we're gonna see you on the... Yeah? He's not done? All right, guys, so we're gonna go back to Richie. Apparently he has some more news that he wants to share.
What's up, amp heads? This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from Pelham Bay Park in the Bronx for Frantic TV News. Spark Cycle Works just getting the first shipment in for the Bandits at the end of the week. Those of you that ask me when will the next shipment be, it'll be by the end of this week, so you can place your orders in. Don't miss out on it. This bike is crazy. Use code S3 Crew NYC, get $100 off, or call them up and schedule an appointment and build your own Bandit. Doesn't get better than that. Learn your bike at the same time. It's nothing better. Anyway, this is Roadrunner Diecast Customs coming at you live for Frantic TV at Pelham Bay Park. If you're gonna ride, keep it between the ditches, and remember, leave no one behind. This is Roadrunner Diecast Custom out.
All right, thank you, Richie, for giving us that information that maybe we didn't need it. But make sure you guys use that code. It's going to help out not the channel, but it's going to help out him. But again, feel free to save that $100. We're okay with that. This is Felix Mariano from Frantic TV, where we give you the news even though we're having lunch. See you on the next one.
Okay. Do you want to play us? Okay.
Hi there, this is Felix Mariano reporting live from Frantic TV Studios in the basement. And I gotta tell you, we try here to give you the news in a very funny way. But sometimes you have to get serious and bring you some sensitive topics. In the past few weeks, there was some fatal accidents. This is something that we need to discuss and bring awareness so that it doesn't happen again. So for these news, these sensitive topics, we're gonna have our senior correspondent Richie, and he's gonna give you the details about these cases.
Good morning, amp heads. This is Ricardo Ramos reporting live in the Boogie Down Bronx for Frantic TV News. 4 fatal accidents this past weekend, 3 in the Bronx and 1 in Brooklyn, and no one seems to care. You're gonna ride an e-bike, wear a helmet. The one that stands out is 193rd Street and Bailey Avenue. 4-year-old child died, no helmet. The father put him in harm's way, riding a stolen scooter. The child dies. We need to bring awareness. You need to wear a helmet. I will address this in the S3 barbecue on Saturday. We had our own 2 members suffer accidents this past summer. So stay tuned. Roadrunner Diecast Customs out for Frantic TV News.
Thank you, Richie, for that. Even though this was a crazy incident where it takes this to a different level, when you have somebody with his daughter stealing a scooter. I never heard that before. And on top of that, then the girl not being protected. So it's something that when I heard this, it was something that caught me off guard. Like, man, this is so odd. But nevertheless, it brings to mind the issue with a lot of people not wearing protection. And I see that in many group rides when you just be careless and you just want to be the rebel and you just want to look cool. You're not going to look cool when you're 6 feet under. So you need to protect yourself. You need to wear a helmet because we are trying to keep these communities safe for the people around us and actually for the riders. So please try to wear your helmet and protect yourself. All right, so on lighter news, we have a new reporter. His name is Jay Style. He's been begging me to give him something juicy. He was working in the mailroom here at the studios, and he recently got promoted to e-reporter. So this is actually his first big assignment. So there's a case in Queens where we have some Australians that are putting weird stuff on serons. Yeah, Jay is telling me that he's ready for the report. Hold on, Jay. Jay, I have to give you the introduction first. So these Australians, they're putting some strange and sketchy things on their seron. And we need to find out what it is because, again, we have to keep the community safe. We don't want anything crazy. So what we're going to do is we're going to have Jay Style on the cover finding out what's going on. All right, you can take it now, Jay.
We are here in the streets of Brooklyn where this maniac who gave this maniac a Suron? Boom. Let's see if she turns on.
Yeah.
She gonna turn on?
Yeah.
She was put together piece by piece, bolts by bolts.
Hate.
With hate.
Built with hate.
And a lot of lube.
Non-lubricated condoms. Double rubbered.
Engineer
You know
himself.
what they say, it may be short, but it sure is skinny.
Does it turn on?
Yeah.
Huh?
Nah, it's over. It's over, Vol.
Second attempt.
Hopefully it works.
Hopefully it'll work. Ladies and gentlemen, the first ever Suron with his heart outside of his body. This guy's a heart surgeon.
Yeah, it looks crazy.
Okay, back to you, Felix. Coming to you from Frantic TV.
Wow, I have no idea what happened in this report. I don't know what they're putting in the serum. I don't know what they were saying. But what we're going to do is we're going to keep an eye on that, and we'll keep Jay on the cover, trying to get more information. Maybe we can get some clarification on what they're doing to the bikes to keep the community safe. So according to my paper here, we don't have any more news. So we're going to end it here, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao.
Okay. Do you want to play rough? Okay.
All right, guys, so we are here in the neighborhood. We are trying to look for people that are riding Surons so we can see if they're illegal or not. You know that we're having a situation where cops are targeting these type of bikes because they come with packs. And now people are getting this warning, and they want to change that and put some pedals. So we're going to see if we can find somebody that is riding one of these bikes, okay? All right. Hi guys, reporting live from Frantic TV. Don't worry, you don't have to readjust your screen. It's me. I'm not in the studio today because my guys, they went out last night and they were drinking a lot, so I couldn't understand what they were saying.
What's up, guys? Mike here from the S3 crew.
Happy birthday, Mike!
Reporting for Frantic TV. We're here live in Brooklyn. We're here at Venom's undisclosed location.
There you go.
And we're here. We just got served. Oh, look at this next serving. Who's that going to? Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my God. We're having a good time out here. We're making sure that everybody's staying well nourished. Let's see how this goes.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Back to you, Felix.
So I have to take over the news for today. Happy birthday, Mike. I hope it was worth it. So one thing that we need to discuss today is something that is happening a lot with Serons. They don't come with pedals, they come with pegs. So basically now that's the only thing that the cops have against these bikes, because you can get a warning or a ticket. Sometimes if you have the pedals and they're not functional, it's a problem. Sometimes you have it and they don't even check. But I see a lot of people that are trying to fix that. Today we are here with a lady that is working on her bike. Let's see what she's doing.
Okay, so this is the pedals and this is the pedal assist. So basically once we attach the pedals and do all that stuff, then I'm gonna be able to ride my bike and it's gonna go by itself with the pedals.
This is pretty cool. So I see here that you have a pedal assist. So this is something, I guess, new. So you think by having this, you're not gonna have any more tickets?
Definitely. It's definitely going to solve all those problems and nothing like that is going to happen with the pedals.
All right, guys. So there you go. People are worried about riding these bikes without the pedals. They don't want to get in trouble. So you see people like, what was his name again?
Liani.
People like Liani that are trying to fix their bikes and make it legal. They don't want to have any problems with the law. So reporting live, back to myself in the studio. All right, guys, back at the studio. Whew. I'm sweating like a pig going up and down. All right, guys, so there it is. It's a very important report. You have to put your pedals so you don't ruin the day for everybody else. Me, myself, I like to have the pegs, but you have to follow the law. That's the thing that you have to do for them not to have an excuse to pull you over and give you a ticket. I know that you guys are a little bit sensitive when it comes to rain, so we're going to give you the weather forecast for today.
Good morning, Amheads. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live in the Pelham Bay section of the Bronx. Today's weather forecast, 87 degrees and sunny. So get those e-bikes out and ride your heart out. In any case, if you're going to ride,
wear your helmet.
Keep it between the ditches and leave no man behind. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from Frantic TV, e-bike news. Peace, everybody.
And I'll see you guys on the next one.
Okay. Do you want to play rough? Okay.
Alright guys, this is Felix Mariano with your morning weekend report. It is way too early to be doing this, but somebody has to do the news. So we have a lot to report, guys. We have the barbecue that is going on today. We have a new group ride for the first time in Long Island. And we have a special report by Jay Style where he found a hidden trail for Serons.
Alright, let's get at it.
So all the preparations are on the way for this big barbecue by S3. The guys were really working hard since last night.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richie and I are here. We're bringing the beef. We're going to be bringing a lot of beef. How many pounds of beef is this, Richie? I think it's like 15 pounds of beef?
If not more.
Yeah. We're going to marinate a lot of it.
Over $150 worth.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you didn't think that we're serious, we're very serious. But definitely bring chicken. If you're gonna bring hot dogs, hamburgers, that would be really appreciated. We're gonna focus on what people really want, which is a steak, right?
Steak. Mike's way.
We're gonna leave some of it not marinated just because, but you guys will be happy. 10:30 at night, Richie and I are finally finishing up here at Walmart. This is how hard Richie is working for us, guys. You guys don't understand how much work this man put in. And not only did we stay perfectly on budget, but Richie also made a very gracious donation that you guys will be seeing at the barbecue. When you guys see this thing that we got, it's gonna make the barbecue 10 times more fun. S3.
Oh man, that's looking good. That's looking good. Hopefully it's gonna taste good as well. All right, guys, so this is a very special report by Jay Style. He is our guide to go undercover and find sketchy things and things that are not supposed to be going on in the community. Or maybe it is. We don't know yet. But this is Jay on a hidden trail for Serrans.
This is Jay Styles here, coming at you from a discreet location where the special individual Nico made a trail. It took him about half a year to do so, and I'm waiting for him to come so we can interview him and get his ideas, his passion, and why he did it. And I'm here with the legendary Alternate Volts Nico. So I'm here to ask you, Nico, what inspired you to create this trails?
So there was a couple of BMXers that I was hanging out with, and they wanted to show me a trail that has been abandoned for a long time. So I came here to this trail that you see here, and there was a lot of glass, a lot of debris along every single trail, along all the pathways. So there was like, I'm gonna come here and work. So I said, okay, I'll work as well. So I came here, and no one else came, but I cleaned for a month. I cleaned up everything, all the glass, all the debris, and then after a month I started building jumps for BMX bikes.
Nice, nice, nice. And how long, and when did you start building this?
I started building this 2 years ago.
Okay.
So
2 years ago. And this is an undisclosed location. If you want to know where is it at, you're not going to know. We're not going to tell you. So you have to know somebody to get in here. So sorry for that. Not really sorry. So how long did it take for you to make it, by the way?
So the first 6 months was spent on the first 2 jumps for the BMX track. And then when I got to Suron, I worked on another track that's behind us here on the left. And it was meant for the Suron dirt bikes, mountain bikes, any big bikes. So it was a dual track. So there was one track for motorbikes, and then there was one track for BMX.
Sweet. And what are you currently riding right now?
Right now I'm riding a KX85. It's right behind me by the table. We have 2 Surons here.
That's cool.
We have
gas bikes and Surons is what this guy rides.
Yeah.
This is Jay Styles from Frantic TV. Back to you, Felix.
Thank you, Jay. That was some good reporting. It must be really tough and nerve-wracking to be in the middle of nowhere with somebody that you hardly know. But good job in pulling that through and giving us the news. We have a very exciting group ride in Long Island, and this is hosted by our friend Jeff from JB360. So I'm gonna let Jeff tell you the instruction for this group ride.
For the group ride on Sunday, I'm gonna show you guys where to go to come to the meetup spot. So once you get out of the ferry over here, you're gonna want to work your way up this bike path, or you can just take this road over here. And you're gonna want to go up the hill here. And once you do that, you're gonna want to make a right. Like I said, you can stay on the bike path, or you can just kind of like stay on the main road. Fuck these red lights. So you're gonna want to go straight here, and you want to keep going. Stay on the right lane, or stay on the right side here, and you're gonna make a right at this first light right here. And once you make this right, you're gonna come down here, go past this garage here, and you're gonna want to go over here, make a left till you can't go straight anymore. And yeah, this is the spot that you want to be at. As you can see, the entrance from the Pier 79 ferry is over there. So whoever's taking the Pier 79 ferry, they can just literally come right out here and then just meet us like right here. And then for the ones that are taking the big old orange ferry over by Whitehall Station, you would just take that route that I mentioned before, down over here. And yeah, we'll meet up and gather everybody, and then we'll head out.
Thank you, Jeff. Oh man, I'm really excited about this group ride. All right, so that's it for the news. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao.
Okay. Do you want to play rough? Okay.
You are currently witnessing some of the fastest e-bikes in New York City. Holy shit. Holy shit. Come here. All right, we're here with Fat Cat. So, Fat Cat, tell me what just happened. What just happened right now?
Pretty much, he took that race.
Okay.
You know, I got to give it to him.
Yeah.
But I got something else for him if he want to do it again.
Oh, shit. I hear a rematch. Let's see. Listen, we just had somebody tell me that they want a formal rematch, that this race was a sham. What do you say to that?
Yo, I've been talking with this guy like 3 months ago. I was like, yo, you need to do all day and everything. He still don't believe it.
Listen,
this is the third time.
I don't know about you guys, but I think we want another one. What do we think? Yeah, let's line them back up. Line them back up. Come on.
We got the Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, and we got Mike with this crazy fake-ass afro.
Hey,
but it's all good, because it's his birthday.
Hey, it's called riding hair, all right? Listen, this shot goes out to all the Dominicans out there and all the half Puerto Ricans. Here we
This
go.
is for Mike up in the Heights.
Baby.
Woo! Cerveza.
So as you can see, we got a pretty sizable crew with us today. The S3 Crew Barbecue Part 2. Part 2 of an amazing series of endless barbecues. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd is absolutely live. You are currently witnessing some of the fastest e-bikes in New York City. Holy shit. Holy shit. Did anybody catch that? Who won? Chucky? Chucky? Woo! Come on, man. Come in here. All right, man. That's 4-0. What do we think?
Well, he did a good job, though. I got to give it to him.
He did a good job. You guys are going fast as fuck. Let's see a good handshake.
He's doing.
I got a
15
1/6
kilowatt. I'm doing 14 kilowatt.
Wow.
I can show you right now.
No, we believe you, man.
All right,
I'm doing 14 kilowatt. He's doing 15. And I still
to the
being.
big arenas on Saturday.
Yes, we need more track. We need more track.
So I hope you guys, everybody that can come Saturday, you guys gonna see the good race.
You heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Saturday.
Nothing. This is a little bit preview. You guys know, you know.
Yo, remember
Saturday.
Saturday at the tunnel, we're gonna have a race. Let's go.
Saturday, it's official. Be there, 8 p.m. We're going to be there with John Angel and the S3 crew. We're going to have a face-off of the century. Anybody that is anybody will be there. I hope you're there. Shout out, Frantic TV. Let's send it back to the studio.
1, 2 y 1, 2, 3 y... Bueno, sí. Camina. Rico, rico, rico. Y como dice mi coro que sigue ahí. Escucha mi salsa buena, abre la ventana. Escucha. Ahora estamos gozando hasta la mañana.
Yeah, when are you gonna do a news report, man? You owe us a news report.
Melodía, melodía. Escucha mi salsa buena, abre la ventana. Ay, escucha mi salsa ahora. Ahora estamos gozando para bailar.
You get the live action.
This is Felix Mariano from Frantic TV, and here we are in Staten Island with Jeff from AB360?
JB360.
Yeah, that's the J. The J
Yeah.
is for Jeff.
Yeah.
So if you don't remember Jeff, the first time that we met, it was at the tunnel with John Andrews. And the guy came to me and said, hey, do you want to race? And I was like, what you got there? And he was like, no, I don't have anything. It's like, oh, I was okay. Man, the guy destroyed me.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is bullshit. I don't even want to be on this street.
He got some souped up stuff in that bike. It was crazy, but then we became friends, and now we are here for the first time in Staten Island. I think this is your first group ride, right?
Yeah, so today is the first Staten Island group ride, hopefully one of many more. And we're just going to be touring Staten Island, pretty much one big loop around the island. It's about like 27 miles. And man, it's going to be crazy. That's all I could say. That's all I could say.
Say that again, because don't touch that.
Now this guy with the Onyx, no good. Yeah, but no, I appreciate everyone for coming, and you know, we got a good turnout here, and hopefully everybody has fun.
And we have an exclusive here because this is the first time that we see Jeff with the helmet off. Look at that pretty face. Okay, back to myself in the studios.
Hey. Your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell that for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging their darts, making reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Dre with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen.
Felix from Frantic TV, and we have the one and only Andel Diablo is Omar! So Omar is gonna show us a new one-of-one e-bike that he has here. He's gonna go to all the details so you can see what a beautiful bike we have here. So we're gonna switch it over to Omar.
Thank you, Felix. All right, my name is Omar, and I'm gonna show you the E-Roy Arc Hero model here I got. So I got 60 volt, 22 amp hour battery on it. I got KKE front and back suspension. I also got a 2000 watt motor, Magura T5 e-stop brakes, carbon fiber, and then I have my plate here. So it has everything, one of one, E-Roy, my name, my Instagram, and my YouTube. I also got the nice seat. So it got suede on the top, nice stitching, and then it has like kind of leather around it, but I love it. Very small and compact. It's kind of the size of the RX, but I feel like it's a little lower. Well, it's and then this came out to around close to 5,000, around that range. But again, this is all stock, so I think it's well worth it. And it is an investment at the end of the day, so yeah.
And also, everybody is talking about this. This is something this is what the e-bike community is. When we go to group rides and we see something like this, it's something that we look for. We want to do mods, we want to do update, and once in a while we want to do like Rockstar Omar here and change the whole thing.
Eventually.
All right, so there you go. This is the new, what was the name of it?
E-Roy Arc Hero.
So let me ask you a question. Are they selling this? Do they have a website that you can promote, or it's just?
Yeah, so their website is eroybikes.com, and they have two models right now. They have the Nemesis, which is a 48 volt system, and then they have this one. It comes in 52 volts and 60 volts. So you can check up on the website what they have, and if you have any questions, you can shoot an email to the guys. And if you want a discount code, you can use code Diablo for something off. You know what I'm saying? It's a discount. So yeah.
All right, so there you go, guys. Andel Diablo is Omar. Make sure to follow him in social media with the same name, and also on his YouTube channel. All right, so we're going to take it over. Thank you so much, guys. We'll go back to the studio. Wow, you know that you had a lot of fun when you get to your final destination and it's 10% and blinking. So the bike will only let me go 50 miles per hour. But luckily, my car is here. Hi there, this is Felix Mariano reporting live from Frantic TV inside my car. So I have a special report for you guys. So in the back I have my shoes, and on the roof rack, I have my hybrid Trek. And the reason why I have that bike on the roof is because I'm on my way to Inspire Cycle, which I'm going to be donating that bike to one kid that doesn't have a bike in the community. They have a very special program where they target kids in need that they don't have the resources to have a bike.
We're seeing kids, like little kids, riding bicycles, and there's always that one kid that's running, doesn't have a bike. We'll set up, like John, bro, does a great job doing shit for the community, because he'll fix, regular bikes. I mean, they're not fucking, they're not that.
No, yeah.
But we'll be like, you don't have a bike, come back in 2 days, we got a bike for you.
Exactly.
Give it to him for free, you know what I mean? That's what it's all about.
And when I heard that, I was immediately told them that sign me up for that. And I'll find a bike that I'm not using that much so I can make some kid happy. In other news, also, the reason why I'm bringing my shoes to Inspire Cycle Shop is because I need help. So basically, after I did my unboxing of the light for the Zeus bike, so what happened when I was trying to connect the light to to the cable, I broke the pin to the connector. And just to be clear, just in case people are confused, I really love that light. Even though it's tiny and expensive, but I gotta give kudos to Chris, which he's the owner of Zeus Bikes, because man, when you have that dedication on making something that unique, man, I have to give you credit, Chris, man. I don't think that I don't like your product. I love your product, and when you do things like that with that light, oof, man, that's innovation right there, and I congratulate you on doing something like that. I mean, we don't know if it's gonna be something that's gonna work out, because I don't know how bright that light is gonna be, especially where I live. I live in a place where it's pitch black, but for my use case, it's okay because I actually use that bike more during the day than at night. But it's so cool that you have a light integrated into the stand that is out of the way, so it keeps the same look and feel of a vintage BMX bike, and that's awesome. So I guess it was my fault. I didn't line the cables correctly, and when I push in, it bent the cable. So I did it a few times, and I tried to, I mean, I don't know. On the first try, I bent it, and then I put a pin in so I can fix it, and then when I tried again, it wouldn't go in. I don't know if the connector is maybe cheap, or I don't know, but it was so hard to get it lined up. It wouldn't go in. So me, like, trying to push it, I eventually broke one of the pins. So now my tiny, expensive, and amazing light is broken before I get the chance to use it. So hopefully Inspire Cycles can fix it, because those guys, they know everything. They're like the MacGyver of the e-bike community. They can fix anything. So yeah, hopefully they're gonna be able to fix it, and if they don't fix it, then I'm gonna have to send it back to Chris. Maybe, I don't know. But I don't need the stem. I just, maybe the plug of the cable. I mean, I don't know, because sending me another light, that's like too much metal. All I need is that tiny connector. So if that can be the way to go, that will be even better. All right, so I'll see you guys back in the shop. couldn't find Sparky, which is the mechanic, but I found the next best thing, which is his brother. So he took the bike. Now it's not there. But the only thing is that I was hoping that I could fix the light on my Zeus. So I'm gonna have to come back and bring it to him another day. We're gonna end it here, and we'll see what happens in my quest to fix my tiny, expensive light. Look how beautiful that thing looks. All right, guys, I'll see you on the next one. Ciao. Previously on Frantic TV. So basically, after I did my unboxing of the light for the Zeus bike, I broke the pin to the connector. Couldn't find Sparky, which is the mechanic. I was hoping that I could fix the light on my Zeus. So I'm gonna have to come back and bring it to him another day. All right, so we are here in Inspired Cycles. This time it's open, so we're gonna make sure that we get the bike fixed. All right, let's go in. I'm doing good.
All right. Hello, girls.
Say hi. Give me light. Sweet.
Oh, it's easy. It's not the brightest,
But to have that design, I don't care. Like that design is awesome. Like I don't have to charge a light. I don't have to like put it on. It's always there, and you can hardly see it.
it's a slick design. I like the design of it, to be honest. It's just small, not too bright. It's all right for the night.
The only issue that people are having now is that now this doesn't go all around for people that do tricks. So the light is hitting the frame when it gets here. It rubs over here, so it doesn't go the 360.
You can actually put a spacer on it. If the stem.
Yeah.
I mean
That's a spacer here, right?
Right.
Yeah.
You got only one spacer over here, but if this one's a little bit higher, you can definitely put a spacer on it. Just cut whatever.
I would think about that. And that's something that you can get easy, right?
You just gotta change the fork.
Oh, the whole fork?
That's the only downside of it.
I mean, I'm not gonna be doing.
Right.
I'm kidding myself. I don't even do wheelies. I don't even go fast. So, why don't you tell us what you did here, so that they know if something happens like that happens to another customer.
So hello guys, I'm Sparky. So what I did is basically get a new connector and just cut it off both ends, then resolder up and put the heatsink together.
And then this was new.
Yeah.
So you have to replace.
Yeah, so I just basically cut it off end to end on it from a connector, your old connector to the new one. So I just connect the two wires on it, and I extended a little bit for you if you want to do, you know, like wide turn on stuff. So
Let's see if it turns on.
Yep. There you go. Turns on.
There you go.
All right, guys, before we go, let me show you this beauty. This is a custom electric go-kart. It's a concept. It goes about 25 miles per hour, 20 to 30.
This one got a Sabaton controller on it with a BLDC motor. It has like a 45 amp controller, amp peak, and 60 volt.
And what is this over here?
So that's just for my light for now until I finish everything with my my wirings. Yeah. So that's for my light in the front, in the back.
Damn, that's too much.
It is too bright. Not gonna lie. Yeah. So right now I'm working on the reverse on it, forward and reverse, and just gonna be nick and knocks for it for the stuff, and it should be done.
Wow. All right, so there you have it. This is something that maybe it might come out for the public. For now, it's just for him to have fun.
Yep. For fun for now, and we'll see in the next couple of years. Maybe we're gonna get something, you know.
All right, so there you go. Here from Inspired Cycle, here with Sparky, the head mechanic of the place. We'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao. This is Felix Mariano from Frantic TV, and today we are here at Nassau Coliseum for the Electrify Expo. We are here with the CEO of Spark Cycles, Matt. We are so excited. This is the first place that we came to see because we wanted to see all the new stuff that is coming up.
All right, I'll give you a little overview, and I'll tell you a couple new surprises on this batch. So the timing of the Electrify Expo has been crazy. We just got our batch of frames in last week, and so it's been like a mad dash to get stuff ready. So we built about 10 bikes up for the show so people could take them home, which is a big deal because if you look at a lot of other companies right now, their lead times are like October. So right now, if you want a bike, you can take that home. It's pretty awesome. So in terms of what's new and what's going on, so this is the Bandit. We've been building the Bandit or working on it since 2018. It's not considered an e-bike. So it's right between an e-bike and a motorcycle. So it's considered a moped. And what does that mean? It just means it's got a bigger motor, right? So it's got a 2 horsepower motor, so it's 1500 watts. And it can go about 35, almost 40 miles an hour. The battery, what's that?
So this is the new model?
Well,
or this is like a new version of the existing model?
So one thing that we do that's a little different is we don't say like this is the 2018 Bandit, the 2019 Bandit. It's just always been the Bandit, and we've always been improving it. We don't really say like generations. We just kind of say this is the Bandit, and well, when did you buy it? Okay, well let's think. Okay, we had those specs at that time. So we have more of a continuous improvement model rather than saying, oh, sorry you bought the 2020 model, you should have waited for 2021 kind of stuff. You know, people don't have to have that worry about, oh man, should I wait till next year for the next one to come out? Yes. It's always getting better, and not only that, but we try to design the bikes so that you can do the updates that were on the newer models, things like that. We also will do like a grace period, so we haven't even announced really publicly. We're gonna do that probably now and with a few other people, what the updates are on this version. But what we do is we backdate So for the past 2 months, the people who have been buying our bikes already had the new version. They didn't know it. So they've been getting the bikes, and they're saying, hey, my battery voltage is reading really high. What's going on? And we're like, you just got the new one. You didn't even know it.
I noticed that you have a special program where you can go into the shop and you can build your own bike.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that experience?
So what people need to realize is we're a really tiny team. We only build about 300 Bandits a year, so a lot of care goes into every one of them. It's not like the other bigger companies who are doing 20,000 units a year. We're really, really small, really specialized. And so what you get with that is just a different customer experience. And one thing that we can offer is you can come by our shop and build it with us. So on checkout, you have the option to have it shipped to your house, or you have the option to pick it up built, or now you can build it with us. So if you select the build the Bandit, we schedule a time, and you come and we take the whole 8-hour day to build that bike with you. A lot of people have been doing it. We're doing like one a week right now, so it's like
that is so awesome.
It's been fun.
I know a friend of mine who did a custom bike. It's called the Horny Bandit, and that thing is like the talk of the town. Like everybody recognized the bike, not the guy riding but the bike. It's like its own monster, and it's because of these guys. These guys are awesome.
So if you want to start on this side, so this is I'll just do every little kind of difference that's going on. The front fork, so if you look on the lower portion here, on our old fork and probably 99% of the companies around here, this piece is a standoff bracket where you mount your caliper. So these are 203 discs, so they're the biggest discs we can do on here. And normally what happens is you have to add this standoff to add that caliper. We now have an entire cast piece. This is one unit. And then the caliper is attaching to it. So that's really, really important, because what was happening is this was a bracket. You can look at the older bikes to see it. And this would loosen up over time. Right? So this unit would loosen up over time, and then we get more brake sound, and you have to do it. So this is way more rigid and way better. It's just way better.
So that was one change that you made.
Yeah, one change. Another change, this is a funny one. So one of the unforeseen problems we never expected, turn signals. The number of people that dump their bikes and break their turn signals was crazy. I'd say like over 50% of people were calling us saying, I broke a turn signal. We just didn't expect that. And so we now have these like breakaway ones, right?
Oh, wow,
so
that's so cool.
that just pulls off, and it can just pop right back in. And not only that, hold on, rather than being hardwired in like every other turn signal, we now use little quick connects. So you can just feed it through and you're good to go. Like, so even if the breakaway doesn't work, let's say you break it here somehow, you can still just pop in a new one and you're good to go. So I'll do that later. But the biggest thing, the biggest difference is right there. So we've been getting asked this for a long time, and it's now happening. The whole bike is running on 52 volt. So that's a 52 volt, 25 amp hour battery. So it's about 15% bigger than the old one. So if you look at the old batteries, the old battery was about that tall. So there's a whole other line of cells on the top. And it's in a higher voltage. So 52 volt, 25 amp hour battery, 52 volt controller, 52 volt motor. So
more range.
Right. So when we're talking about voltage, a lot of people just say, "Oh, it's 52 volt. It's faster. It's faster. It's faster." It is faster, but not like crazy fast. It's more about the efficiency of the system. So when you're trying to push the same amount of watts, if you're running on a 52 volt, you can push less amps out. And when you run less amps, the whole system runs cooler. It's more reliable and it's more efficient. So it's more akin to saying my car gets 30 miles per gallon instead of 25 miles per gallon, right?
So you thought about the technology behind improving the instead of just like putting the numbers and saying this is bigger.
Yeah, sure. Well, you have to, right? Because we have to make sure that everything is going to work together. So one of the other things, if we're going to do that, we're still using the same frame. So you're going to see the rear ends. We now reinforce the whole rear ends with these 1/4-inch thick stainless steel dropouts. So if you look at a lot of other companies, we're seeing more and more companies put these big motors in, and then they keep the same frame, and it just rips out that rear end. And so this not only protects the dropout, but it's also protecting the brake caliper, because if you're moving 40 miles an hour, that needs to be reinforced too.
How's your inventory? Can people go to your website and order a bike right now, or this is something that is on pre-order?
Right. So, like I said before, we're very low volume people because our team is so small. But yeah, so we have, these 10 that are built up at the show, but also at the shop, we have enough inventory to probably make another, I think about 65, maybe 70 bikes.
Be sure if you want one of these bikes, you go ahead and go to the website, which is
sparkcycleworks.com. Right. But yeah, as far as lead times go, we're still trying to dig ourselves out of some pre-orders. So I would expect about a 2-week, maybe 2.5-week lead time.
That's good.
But most people are doing crazy customization. So if you buy a bike that is like double battery, different tires, expect
our camera guy, that's what he's doing.
Yeah. Expect to have us a little bit more time, right? But yeah, that's that. The bike's been doing good. I guess the only other thing I would tell you is a lot of people are probably asking about Project Javelin. What's going on with that?
Yes, I was going to ask you about that. That's a concept bike that Mac has been working on for a really long time, right?
Yeah.
So he's been riding with that bike every time he goes into a group ride. Yeah. So what's the update on that bike right now?
So I'll give you a couple really fun updates. So I finished designing prototype 2 as of last week, and it's now out for machining. So within a week or so, we should get the parts back, and I'll be able to weld the whole frame and get it assembled. We have a custom battery that is getting built for us, so that should be coming in soon too, and a custom motor as well. The controller is not custom, and that's going to be an exciting thing to talk about. It's a standard off-the-shelf controller. And so yeah, prototype 2 we should be able to show, honestly, like within a few weeks.
How close the look of the bike is gonna be from the prototype to the final product?
So from the first prototype we showed to the next one, I think people are gonna be like, what the heck happened?
It's gonna be different.
There are hints of the old prototype, but the new bike is just radically different. Just radically different. Essentially what happened was we had initially planned to make the first bike and then wait about a year and a half to come out with an updated version because there was just so much work that needed to get done. And we ultimately just said, screw it.
Let's work on that one.
Let's just do it and make the second one now. So that's why we had to delay. We said, we're gonna do like 2 months of grinding and get that bike that we really want done so that comes out.
Wow,
so, yeah. So the next prototype will be as close to the final model as possible. So what I'm gonna tell you is we're working on a really interesting idea of how to launch the bike. And we're gonna be open to a lot of ideas here. We're really small, but the current concept is to do a sort of Willy Wonka thing. All right? So the idea is this.
You're gonna give out chocolate?
Close. The idea is this. We're gonna build this the second prototype. It's gonna be the last prototype. And then we're gonna build 5 beta bikes. And then we're gonna do some type of competition and we're gonna give away those 5 beta bikes. And the only condition is if you get one of those beta bikes, you're gonna be working with us for 3 months because we want those people to ride them into the ground and see what's gonna break on them, all right? Fix everything that's breaking, finalize the design, and then launch it. So that kind of gives you an idea, timeline-wise, of where we are with the bike.
So crazy.
My guess is we will be able to finish prototype 2 within the next few weeks, and then do that 5 bike giveaway within a month or so after that. So I think realistically, the bike could be ready for the spring, easy, you know.
So is this Elon Musk time or the real time?
No, this is legit. No, this is legit.
It's gonna be like 5 years.
No.
Oh man, like thank you so much for showing your company, the bikes, what's coming next. I'm really looking forward to that launch and to see what you guys do, because if there's one thing that this company is different than the other ones, is the creativity and the technology that they use. They really focus on the details, and I cannot wait to pre-order one of these bikes. The customer service is always good. You always gonna talk to somebody that's gonna help you right away. Again, this is a small company. Hopefully, they stay the same way as they grow, because this company is going up. This is one of my favorite companies right now. So I'm really happy that I got the chance to talk to you, and thank you for giving us the opportunity here in Frantic TV to showcase your company. Thank you so much. And now we're gonna ride. All right. We have Tim from Onyx. He's gonna talk about the company and future products and what we got going on right now here.
Correct. Yeah, so right now we have the Onyx. RCR and the Onyx CTY, and we just came out with our new Onyx LZR, which is a dirt jump inspired electric bike. So we're trying with that bike in particular, because we just launched it yesterday, so I'll talk about that one first. That bike, we're trying to push the industry into a more high impact level of the electric bikes. So if you think about it from this perspective, e-bikes right now, they all are pretty much the same, right? They all are just kind of this A to B commuter, and if you try to do something crazy like drop off a loading dock with it, you probably will end up with the head tube in your face. And I've actually seen that happen, where everyone like sliced one of my friend's nose, like because the e-bike is so heavy, and the frame isn't built for that weight, and so they're using traditional like bike designs, and the head tube came up as he did a little jump, came up, hit him in the face. And so we are building a bike right now that you can do backflips, 360s, Supermans off of the biggest jumps that you can think of, and we have X Games riders right now riding that bike. So we're saying to the industry, like, literally step up your game, because that's where the industry is gonna go. Ultimately, think of snowboarding, skateboarding, it all went into freestyle, and think of the pinnacle of those videos, right? They're all at the top. Like, they're, surfing, for example, they're gonna show you the best riding, what those boards can do, but most people aren't gonna be doing that every day, right?
So what would be the category for that?
So-
Would that be like
So we're gonna call it like
BMX
a kind of
mountain
BMX
bike?
mountain bike. We're gonna get a free ride category is what we're calling it. So it's pretty much anything you can think of: street, dirt, skate park, dirt park.
Wheelies.
You could do wheelies. Do urban commuting on it. Have a little fun on your way to work. Jump off a few stair sets, or just jump off the curb, or anything you really want to do. Wall rides. The world is your oyster in that perspective with that bike. And while when you look at it, it may not like loudly speak that, and that's kind of the point too. It's a little bit more stealthy, so you can easily get into an area where a security guard might say, hey, like, what are you doing? But you could probably sit there for a while, check out your scope the spot, and do what you want.
Is this something that is already for production, or this is
It's
something?
ready. We already finished production, actually. So we're doing a pre-order right now, because it's literally coming to us right now. And then as soon as we get them, we're going to ship them out. We have a pre-order discount for them right now. It's a pretty good deal. It's online, at onyxmotorbikes.com. But once that pre-order discount is over, it's going to be the full retail price. But also to speak to the new bikes, since we have the RCR and the CTY, which we've had for a while, those are more, extreme level right now hero flagship bikes. They go, the RCR goes up to 55, 60 miles an hour. It's got a very long range. The CTY can get in anywhere from 40 to 45.
The CTY is, for people that don't know, is the one that has the slanted.
It's the step through, yes, the step through model.
Battery, like goes
Yeah, step through model, easier access, more nimble, lower to the ground, lower center of gravity. And so that particular bike is a lot of fun. And actually, we're seeing reports of some people getting up to 50 miles an hour GPS. I don't know what they're doing to it, but they're reprogramming it, because you can easily, with our bikes, we are all open access, open source. So you get the app, you can modify it to your liking. So you can just do whatever you want. Add a big battery into it. Up the controller, make it super fast. Because we actually, when we give you the bike, it's only like at 50%, and that still gets you to 55 and all that torque. But if you want to increase the torque, it's insane. It's like literally like a shotgun going off between your legs.
All right, so thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right?
Okay, thank you.
This is your other model, right?
Yeah,
That's the new one.
That's new one. I just sent you the press kit for that one.
Guys, we got here a legend. If you want to ride gas bikes, this is the guy for you.
If you want to ride an e-bike, let's go.
If you want the smoke and the noise, this is your guy.
If you want the smoke, turn that camera around, and that's the smoke burner right there.
So this is very much for a durable distance ride. It's all aluminum, so if you live on the beach, if you live at the beach, then this one will not rust. It'll take you anywhere you want to go on the island, pretty much. All off an overnight charge. We got a guy in Texas that lives in about 45 acres of property.
Oh wow!
And he simply uses it. Yeah, he simply uses it to go get his mail. Just check his property. Like, he just got so much land. But that's exactly what this is for. It's the overland.
These are charge ports, right?
Yes. Yep. Absolutely.
So if you had two batteries, you would charge one or the other, or is it double charging?
You could charge them at the same time. Yeah, absolutely. And then we also have, this one doesn't have it. We started adding magnetic strips, so you could put your phone on. Now you got a GPS. Now, if you're doing DoorDash, you can see where you're going. You can buy the saddlebags to put your meals in to deliver them to customers and then you could do DoorDash all the way to Montauk and then get off and stay for the night because you made enough money to afford the nice place, you know? Right?
Yeah.
So, you know, to each their own. About 70% of this bike, the parts are made right in North Carolina, which is where we're out of.
Yeah.
We're trying to get as much as we can made in America. The handlebars, the seats, the frame, all North Carolina American made.
So, because there's no pedals though, this would be a moped or a motorcycle?
This is a class, in North Carolina it's class 3 moped. In New York it's considered class 2 moped, which means you don't need to have a motorcycle license to jump on this and ride. You simply need a license. You do need to get it registered.
Yeah.
But beyond that, you can take this right on the street there.
That's amazing. How much does this thing weigh?
It's a good question, and if I had the right answer, I'd tell you.
I would imagine.
Why don't you get on it and see what it feels like? Just, you know.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and it's smooth too. It's all electric, so when you're riding, you can actually hear yourself think because it makes no sound. You know, no noise.
It feels very substantial.
It's safe. It's protected. And
that's genius.
Yeah.
That's very, very smart. Because I know a lot of people who sometimes if you get into the wrong crash, this will save you from losing your foot.
You'll have to thank David on that one. He's our product designer. He's the one that thought of all of these different features. Yeah. And if you wanted to ride them too, we actually have this model over at the demo booth. Amazing. Go ahead and take it on the test track.
Definitely will. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the test track here at the Electrify Expo. There's a lot to look at, so let's go check out what we got here. I'm seeing a lot of cargo bikes, a lot of very, very nice mountain bikes, but check this thing out. Look at that scooter. Look at those big tires. That thing, awful. Don't get it. Not an officially sanctioned bike.
Where were we?
Oh, so Felix says that he was gonna hang a hot dog from the ceiling, and we were gonna.
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, you wanted the Lady in the Tramp hot dog?
Yeah, he says he wants us to do that, but
where'd you hear about
that?
Huh?
Without the hot dog,
Without the
okay?
hot dog.
Yeah, no hot dog.
Wait,
well,
so if that means
there'll be 2 hot dogs involved, but.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Ready?
All right, we're gonna take it away. You guys go have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we really appreciate you guys checking in. We're gonna be doing a lot more debauchery over here at the test track. We'll see you guys soon.
I thought you were gonna say something else. Bye.
Hi there, welcome back to the news. I need the paper. I think I still have stuff. Okay, now we have the paper here. Alright guys, welcome back to the news. Where you get the news no matter what the situation is. Whether it's true or false, you get it here. One of the biggest news this week was the company That Shop NYC. They released a custom bike. I believe that we have the video, right guys? We have the video for that event. Yes. So let's see how that new e-bike looks.
Instead of simply adding one's attributes to another's, they somehow tend to multiply all attributes.
Where's the bike? I don't see anything. I think they're having some technical difficulty revealing the bike, or I mean, we don't know if there is a bike there, but there's a lot of smoke, so we're gonna, yeah. I think the smoke has cleared, and we're gonna now see the bike. Okay, let's see.
The most important thing here is, if you want a bike to do the specs that this bike can do, it's all about not the power that it can push, it's what the bike can handle, right? Now you have a really, really heavy front suspension, but you have to think about the swing arm as well. So the swing arm here, we designed it. Shout out to my man Mike at Fabric Customs. Fabric Customs, we did all of this. We designed it. I had a vision, came to life. Thank you to Mike. And now before you, we have that extended swing arm in front of you. We have the standard version as well if you have a limited space. But this right here is the prototype of the production version. The production version will come out in maybe like a week or two.
We can't wait for that.
Okay, so apparently this is an Onyx, which is a company that is already in the market. So what are we looking at here? Oh, so it's a custom bike. Okay, so we are presenting you guys with a custom bike around an existing company, which is Onyx, and it looks like it's a better version of what they have, of what the company has. So these guys are making a good product, making it better. So good job at the people at the Shop NYC and also Onyx. All right, so also in the news, we received some information about one of the members from S3 crew. Apparently something happened to him. We don't know exactly the details. I'm guessing they're gonna keep that private. Apparently this guy is hospitalized, and he was in need in some comfort food. So let's see what special correspondent Mike Rios has to say about this.
Currently here with Braveheart himself. We just had a great visit with Lucky. He is so happy, and I really, really hope that anybody who's able to go visit him, please do it.
Check the homie, bro.
We really, really got a great conversation in with the guy. Brought his spirits up. Shout out to Papa Midnight for that amazing food, that care package. So yeah, this is just how S3 does it, right, Davey?
You already know, bro. This is Braveheart out here, aka Wavy, as most of y'all know. This is S3 all day, every day, bro. We don't fake for the camera. You're not gonna sit here and talk and not do something. If we say we got you, bro. That's how real family moves. You already know. S3.
Wow, that was so heartbreaking and so cool, which leaves me thinking, like, that is so weird that his name is Lucky and he's in the hospital. So I guess the name has nothing to do with him being lucky. Oh well, at least it's a cool name. Alright, so we're gonna go now to our senior correspondent Richie Ramos, and he's gonna give you some good news. Or maybe some bad news, I don't know. Lately this guy has been like really making people sad. Hopefully he has some good news to report.
Good morning, heads. Frantic TV News, e-bike news, alert. NYPD is cracking down on e-bikes. No helmets, no pedals. In all 5 boroughs, they have taken over 200 e-bikes this past week. So please, if you're gonna ride, use your helmet. Also, try to obey the laws of New York State, because you don't want to be the next one without an e-bike. This is Richie Ramos reporting from 207th Street in Inwood. Back to you, Felix.
Okay, so we're still doing the sad news. Alright, Richie, we still love you. Maybe sometimes give us some good news. People appreciate that sometimes. All right, guys. So unfortunately, we couldn't get in touch with Johnny, but he sent a note so we can read it here in the studio. Hi guys at Frantic TV. I cannot go on a phone call right now because I'm in the bathroom. Okay. But luckily, no damage to my bike. But I skinned my leg, left knee, and got a couple of bruises in the right leg. Shook, but not hurt. Well, Johnny, I'm glad that you are okay, but it's not a good look for a club that is supposed to be for people that ride BMX, and they are pretty good at doing tricks, especially when the CEO and president of the club can't handle the streets. You have to do better, man. You have to do better, so get on it. All right, so in other news, we have John Angel in one of his races in the tunnel. Supposed to have some special guests. Everybody was supposed to attend. It was the talk of the town. But unfortunately, something happened. And luckily, we have some footage from Jay Style, our own correspondent.
I'm going your neighbor out. Alright, so I'm here. I was just having my music session. We're at the tunnel. Let's see who we find at this amazing tunnel. It's probably empty. It's empty. Well then. So guys, I'm back home, right? And I guess my GoPro died. But yeah, I missed the race, right? I got there a little bit too late. You know, I had some stuff that I had to do, whatever. But from what I heard is that the cops came and were trying to run everybody out the tunnel.
Wow, that was some chaos. It seems like the police showed up and stopped the whole operations. Man, but it looks like they were killing somebody. I don't know whether they were, man, they were running faster than when they do the races. but jokes aside, it was very unfortunate that happened because everybody was really looking forward, especially Frantic TV. We wanted to cover the event. But this is something that's still going on. Sometimes the e-bike community has to deal with situations like that where they don't understand that we are here to have fun and we are not here to cause any problems. We're just having fun with the bikes. Hopefully things like that don't happen again and we can be able to do what we want to do. All right, so that's it for the news. Now I can throw the paper out. And also, I'm so hungry, so I'm going to turn all the lights off and I'll see you guys on the next one. All right? Ciao.
Stop, drop, and roll! Stop, drop, and roll!
Hi there, this is Felix Mariano for Frantic TV, reporting your trusted e-bike news, maybe. Alright, so today we're going to start with good news. I see a lot of people in this community, especially young kids, that apparently don't have any jobs. I mean, they are always riding. Every time you call them, they're there at any time. So today we have good news for you guys. Today the company Spark Cycle Works has 2 jobs opening for people in this community that love riding e-bikes. And to tell you all about this exciting news and job opportunity, we're going to send it over to Richie Ramos.
Good morning, Amp Heads. Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx. News update, Spark Cycle Works in Branford, Connecticut have 2 job openings for anybody experienced with e-bikes. Building them, working on them, customer service, that sort of thing. So you're looking for a job and you're in the tri-state area around Bradford, Connecticut, look them up. SparkCycleWorks.com. CEO Matt. Great guy, great team, good opportunity. So don't hesitate, don't miss out. Contact them as soon as possible. They got 2 openings. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live for Frantic TV e-bike. Back to you, Felix.
All right, man, I got to tell you, this is so cool. Hopefully you guys can get off the couch, stop playing video games, and get a job. All right, so now we're going to send it to Mike Rios with a special report on sleeping disorder. Okay. Jesus Christ. Guys, do we have anybody else? Jay? All right, let's see if we can try to do something with Jay Styles. Oh man, this young kids today, I don't know what's going on. Guys, do we have anybody else that is over 25 years old that can give us the news? Richie? The weather? All right. So let's do this and let's do the weather with Richie Ramos.
Good morning, amp heads. It's now 6:11 a.m. I know 3/4 of you are still sleeping. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from Pelham Bay Park for Frantic e-bike news. Today's forecast: 71 degrees right now, going up to the high of 85 and sunny. Subject to change, just in case. For those of you out there that are interested, we're looking for a weather girl. Anybody interested? Reach out to me, Backup Mike, or Felix, our producer. With that being said, if you're gonna ride, keep it between the ditches, wear your helmet, and leave no man or no one behind. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from Pelham Bay Park. Take care, people. Peace.
Wow, that was an eyesore. We actually do need a girl for the weather. All right, so we here have something really exciting. If you guys know anything about group rides, this is where people in the community get together to network, to ride, to have fun, to meet people. But this upcoming group ride is very special. And the reason why I say this is because this is one of the biggest of the year. So for this one, for this one, I'm going to need my glasses because there's a lot of people here listed in this flyer. So this Saturday, September 3rd, we are going to get together with all the groups from New York. Gotham E-Bikes, Surron NYC, John Angels NYC, She-Wolf NYC, S3 Group NYC, Bronze Voltage, and Zeus. And you also will have all your content creators visiting and coming together to showcase this amazing group ride. It's going to be like 18 miles, but it's going to be a day full of fun. This is where you're going to meet everybody in the community. This is the one that you have to attend. Trust me. All right, so that's it for the news. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao. This is Felix Mariano for Frantic TV, where we give you the latest e-bike news. But please, make sure when you're done here to check other places to make sure it's the latest. Alright guys, so if you see something different here, it's because I cleaned up. Oh man, I look like a caveman. And the reason why I did it is because I'm very excited to go to the event this Saturday, which is going to be massive. A lot of people are going to be there, so I'm going to be there. All my content creators are going to be there, so it's going to be really exciting. So we have the exclusive here of all the preparations for that event. We send our correspondent Jay Styles so he can go inside the meetings and give you an inside look of what's going on behind closed doors to make sure that this event goes smooth.
Anyway, we robbed and lied and we hurt people. Pretty much lived a low-life kind of existence. But always dreaming of one thing and one thing only.
The big one.
The big one. The big one! What is the big one?
Oh, okay. All right, that's a good plan. That's a good plan. All right, so in other news, man, this got me really excited. I've been hearing this for a long time by my friends Spark Cycle Works, that they are working on a prototype. I seen the prototype. He has shown that in the group rides, but it looks like it's gonna be way different than the prototype that they had before. So it's basically gonna turn into a prototype 2. And we have a teaser here showing this new model, and this thing is crazy. All right, let's see. Ooh, man, I don't even have a joke for this because that thing looks freaking sweet. So I'm hearing from Matt, the CEO of the company, that he's gonna have some beta bikes. So he's gonna be testing that. So you're gonna be able to see them on the road. So that's gonna be really exciting to see this bike in action. All right, so this next news is for our BMX fans. The company Zeus is announcing new models for this upcoming season, and we have the founder here with this big announcement.
Zoozers, we've been getting a lot of questions recently like, how come you guys don't have any bikes in stock? And when will you guys have bikes in stock? When the new bikes come in stock, will they have any changes? Can I place a pre-order so that when the new stock arrives, it will be shipped to me immediately? Well, as you can see, we've sold out of pretty much all of our 2022 inventory, and the 2023 inventory is currently on the water.
Wow, man, I hope they make it because I really want to see those bikes. Whew. All right, so we now have the forecast for today with our correspondent Richie Ramos.
Good morning, Ampere. Today is September 1st, 2022. It is currently 6:05 a.m. Temperature is 71 degrees, going up to the high of 85 and sunny. Great day to ride. Keep in mind the S3 big group ride is coming up. One day away. Be there or be square. Remember, if you're going to ride, keep it between the ditches. Wear your helmet. Leave no man behind. Shine them up. Charge them up. Be ready to rock and roll this Saturday. It's going to be a biggie. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from Pelham Bay Park in the Bronx for Frantic TV e-bike news. Back to you, Felix.
All right, guys, make sure you go to other places to verify everything that we said here, okay? I'll see you in the next one. Ciao. Hi there, this is Felix Mariano reporting your e-bike news. Last week we had the chance to talk to Tim, the lead designer of Onyx. He went on to introduce the new product to the lineup, which is a mountain bike. And I know people were actually expecting for Onyx and most e-bike companies to go in the trend of making a motorcycle with more range and more power. But they went the other way. And we have Tim here explaining their idea behind jumping into that.
and we just came out with our new Onyx LZR, which is a dirt jump inspired electric bike. So we're trying with that bike in particular, because we just launched it yesterday, so I'll talk about that one first. That bike, we're trying to push the industry into a more high impact level sport of the electric bikes. So if you think about it from this perspective, e-bikes right now, they all are pretty much the same, right? They all are just kind of this A to B commuter, and if you try to do something crazy like drop off a loading dock with it, you probably will end up with the head tube in your face. And I've actually seen that happen where everyone like sliced one of my friend's nose, like because the e-bike is so heavy and the frame isn't built for that weight, and so they're using traditional like bike designs, and the head tube came up as he did a little jump, came up, hit him in the face.
It makes a lot of sense for them to jump into that market. There's a lot of opportunity there, and they also said that they are planning on doing a motorcycle as well. One of the things that with new products that people like to see, they like to see them in action. So I asked him in the marketing department to send me some footage of the bike in the dirt and in action, and we're still waiting for that. Maybe they forgot, but we have a very good crew here, and we found footage of this bike in action. All right, let's see. What? Is he okay? All right, we'll check on that later. Maybe we can get a response from Onyx and see what's going on with the brakes. All right, so after many weeks of sleeping and taking breaks, we have our correspondent Mike, and I think he has something for us. Hopefully it's good.
There's gonna be some rules that you have to read. Read the rules, because otherwise... Cut that, Felix.
All right, Mike, you think you're ready? You need a minute? Okay, give him something to drink. Is he ready? All right, Mike, go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Backup Mike here from the S3 crew, coming at you live from downtown Manhattan. We got a really big update. Saturday is going to be an amazing group ride. Make sure you're there. But if you haven't seen the poster, please follow us on S3 Crew NYC Instagram page. If you're already following, then you might see we have a very, very big deal going on. We're going to be selling our patches, small patches, limited. Make sure that you're there, because if you're at the ride, you'll get to leave with your patch. Make sure you guys follow so you can read the rules and see how you can get your S3 patches. Saturday only, S3 Day, September 3rd. Sheesh!
All right, so there you go. After many weeks of being on break, this is what we got. All right, so now we're going to take it to Richie Ramos for the weather.
Good morning, Ampheads. It is now 5:55 in the morning. I know you mother flowers are still sleeping. Today's weather forecast. It is right now 62 degrees, frío, going up to the high of 80 and sunny. I had a viewer yesterday text me, can you say it in Spanish? For us people don't speak English. All right. El día de hoy va a ser 60, ahora está 62 grados, va a subir a 80 y mucho sol, puñeta. Viva Puerto Rico. Oh, my bad. You already know. You're gonna ride, keep it between the ditches, wear your helmet, leave no one behind. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx, Pelham Bay section of the Bronx. Back to you, Felix. Peace, people.
All right, guys, that's it for the news. Make sure you're safe out there riding your e-bikes. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao. This is Felix Mariano with a special weekend report for Frantic TV. And guys, the first thing that we need to do is to address the elephant in the room for this weekend. And it's the weather. I know that the weather with Richie Ramos has become very popular, but the problem is that he failed to specify that the weather is only for the tri-state area. It's a local weather. So we have people all over the country listening to that weather report, and creating group rides around that. And a good example of this failure to specify that it's a local weather, and this created a big problem with Docero in Texas, where they created a big group ride and this happened.
What's up? Happy S3 Day, everyone. From your boy Mob here in Texas, Suron, Texas. Look, we are here at the site of the Big Texas Showdown meet. We got a couple PEV riders already out, but Mother Nature right now is having a say-so in this, and it's starting to rain, unfortunately. So we're hoping that this rain's gonna end and stop soon, and we're gonna be able to get this ride started. Purpose of this ride was to be the first Texas Showdown in which we had all PEV groups from inside of Texas come to the most central spot of Texas and ride. So again, we're hoping the rain isn't going to dampen things, but right now it's not looking good. So back to you, Felix.
Oh man, I'm so sorry that this happened to you guys. We are going to take action and talk to Richie Ramos, maybe give him some time off so we can see what's... Yeah? Richie sent something to me? All right, let me see. Oh. Wow, what is this? This is from Richie? Is he here? No? How do you open this thing? Did you check this to see for any suspicious items inside? Let's see. What? A watch? What is this? All right, guys. So what we're gonna do is let's not overreact, and let's maybe do an investigation and see what really happened. So we're gonna keep you posted on that. In the meantime, we're just gonna let Richie Ramos do his job. All right. So this is, guys, this is what you came here for. We have been talking about the big one, the big group ride. And for people that don't know what this is, it's one of the biggest group ride in the country. This is New York City. And we here have many groups, and today is the day where they're gonna get together. So we are gonna cover this live for you guys so you can see what's going on there. And for this special event, we have our correspondent Mike Rios, and we are hearing from him that everything is running nice and smooth. So we're gonna take it over there and see what's going on.
All right, hold it down, hold it down. Hold it down, we're crossing, hold it down. Hold down the bikes, hold down the bikes. Somebody stay with the bikes. A fight. Roger that, S3 Frantic TV inbound. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. Felix, over here. So we are here live at the big one. There's so much drama going on, and as you can tell, people are live. We're gonna talk to us. Oh!
What the hell? All right, so okay, guys. So let's check back with. Is he okay? Okay, guys. So let's check with Mike later to see what's going on. Hopefully everything is okay. Let's see if we have Jay Styles. If he's on. Okay, let's go to Jay Styles to see what's going on the other side.
All right, we are here live. I'm Jay Styles from Frantic TV, and right now we're about to interview the first that I've ever seen, and a lot of people have ever seen, a ride cake bike. This gentleman name is Chad. Let's go and find him right now. Here with Chad, the first only guy that I know that has a sexy ride cake bike. So look at just adore the beauty. So Chad, I just wanted to get your thoughts about it. Like, I know you've ridden it a good amount of times. How long have you had this ride cake bike?
I think since March.
Since March. How many times have you rode it?
Since March, about 5 times.
Oh, very nice. 5 times. So what are your first impressions about it so far? Like, have you taken it to the trails, the streets? Like, what have you done with it that you can give a review about it?
So I've ridden this bike on 3 different type of terrains. Street, trail, like backwoods, and on a track. And each time the bike, it's a beast. It's a monster. Yeah, no, it's a solid bike. It's really fast. the torque on this thing is it's just so instant. It's a real competitor for any e-bike out there. I would say, like Ferrari of e-bikes. Yeah, it's one thing I would complain about is the pricing. It is a huge margin between the other competitors like Super 73 and Chiron. This bike goes minimum 11,000, up to like 14, around there. Yeah, and that's for like the sport race type of OLEM suspension. But this is like as stock as it can get, and and it's a beast of a bike.
Wow, that is.
The design alone is magnificent. I guess I got it off of style first, speed second, and then everything else was third.
J Styles approved the styles of this bike because it's so nice. Like this is eye captivating. You know, I'm really happy that we got a chance to be here with Chad and talk about his sexy ride cake bike. I'm J Styles from Frantic TV. Back to you, Felix.
All right, thank you, Jay. It seems like everything is clear, so let's go back to Mike Rios. It seems that he has some breaking news regarding John Angels. So let's see what he has to say.
Perfect timing. John, we heard that you had recently given a retirement speech. Do you want to elaborate for the people at home?
Yeah, I'm going to have to temporarily for a while retire from the group rides for a while in the races, but we'll figure it out. I think hiring a security crew is probably the thing to do, like the nightclub guys with a velvet rope, and so we'll see.
Yeah,
that's the comment, man.
Yeah. So how are you doing after this ride?
I am just really proud of all the guys that held their own and didn't lose it. Fortunately, one little thing happened, but we're going to make sure that person's fine. We're talking to him now, and he's okay. So he's the one that really got into the altercation, and there's just nothing we can do. Yeah. It's a loophole thing. We couldn't do anything. None of us people, I can see the looks on people's faces wanting to do something, but they knew they can't. We can't. We're all from New York City, and we know that we have limitations we just can't break. But whatever. I'm proud of everybody for not losing their shit and doing the best they could, man.
Yeah.
That's it, man. Yeah.
Well, it was a great last ride. It definitely went out with a bang. I hope
a little more than a bang, man.
Yeah, we hope that this is the end of this all for all of us.
Oh wow, I wasn't expecting that. This is a person that has been the face of that group for a really long time. We have to respect his decision, and we wish him nothing but the best moving forward in his next endeavors. All right, so we have something special for you guys. This is something that you don't normally see. One of the more obscure and underground groups in New York is the Zeus Club. And the reason why I say this is not in a negative way, but actually in a positive way for them, because they don't like to be seen. They don't like to go to group ride. For some reason, they showed up to the big one, to the big group. And we here have the exclusive and a special interview for some of the Zeus riders that show up to this event.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, backup Mike here with the one, the only Zeus crew, Zeus NYC. Does anybody have a comment on today's ride? We just wanted to see how you guys are feeling.
Fantastic ride. Yeah, really good.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so good. We love it.
Yeah.
The unpaved street. That was the best part. I feel like.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
How about yourself?
Oh man, it's a beautiful day today. Great seeing everybody's faces.
Yeah.
How did you? Thank you, sir. How did you feel about this turnout? Is this something that you guys were expecting?
Awesome. Thank you, John Angel.
Yeah. Well, speaking of John Angel, did you guys hear his retirement speech?
We did.
Yeah.
We didn't.
Apparently the John Angel has said that this was going to be his last ride. There was some circumstances that happened at the beginning of the ride.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very unfortunate. Well,
here to ride, right?
So do you guys feel like the Zeus crew has a place to really start making their own rides?
We ride all the time as a group, yeah.
Oh, and how can people reach out and join your rides? Yeah.
Where's Johnny Prime?
Yeah,
right? I don't know, Vinny. Vinny, where are you at?
NYC Zeus on Instagram.
There you go. NYC Zoos on Instagram, and Johnny Prime is not here. Make sure that that's on the record.
Wow, that was really nice. Hopefully they can come out more often and we can enjoy a group ride together. All right, guys, so that's it for the news. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao. right, so we have some real breaking news. We're going to take a break from the comedy and we're going to bring you something that is going on as we speak. We have a fellow writer who's missing. His name is Jose Rivera. The last time that we heard from him was in the group chat where he asked for help. We have Richie Ramos with more details about this breaking news.
Good morning, M-heads. 10:53 a.m. Disturbing news today. I know I'm supposed to be funny and whatever, but this is a serious note. We have a missing writer. Goes by the name of Zay with a Zeron. Anybody knows of his whereabouts, please contact us. Let us know through the chat, the S3 crew chat. Very worried for him. He was last seen last night. He was under the influence. Nobody knows where this man is. So please, anybody has any information with Zay, the Rise of Sauron, please let anybody in the S3 crew know. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live on Frantic One. Peace, everybody.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to try to keep you updated throughout the day. Please, if you know anything about Jose Rivera whereabouts, please put it in the comment or send me a message in Instagram Frantic TV so we can try to find this fellow writer. This is something that we're trying to do anything that we can to find him and to make sure that he's safe so he can return to his family. We're going to keep you posted. We were in the middle of recording today's news, but I think we're going to just focus on this. So we're going to leave it here. So we'll be back if you heard anything about Mr. Rivera whereabouts. Hi there, this is Felix Mariano reporting for Frantic TV, and we had a rough day today. We promised you that we will bring you an update on the situation with Mr. Rivera. And although some people might think that it's not necessary to showcase things like that, the only reason why we did it here, it was because we wanted to help. Usually this is something that I really try to stay away from doing the real news. This channel is about fun, and I promise you after today we're gonna get back to the regular programming of laughing and having fun and talking about e-bikes. But let's go to Richie Ramos so he can give you more information about what happened today.
This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from Frantic One in the Boogie Down. Update on the missing rider. Turns out he was home. I guess he partied too much last night and was knocked out. I want to thank Aisha from the She-Wolf Squad for doing everything she did to search for this individual. Also, Davey Braveheart and the rest of the S3 crew that was there on the scene, showing up to some hospital in Queens to make sure it wasn't him that was in that bed. After they told Aisha that there was somebody that fit his description. So, thank you. Thank God he's okay. And that's it. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from Frantic One, standing down. Back to you, Felix.
Thank you, Richie. The other thing that I wanted to say, this is something that I knew it was going to happen. I knew we were going to have a lot of people showing up and trying to help. I live too far away, and because of my work, I couldn't be there, but I felt like the only way that I can do it was to make that video so if any of my subscribers knew about him can contact me. So that was the only purpose of making that video. But it comes to show the brotherhood of the community. Like, a lot of people got together in a search effort to find Mr. Rivera. And we are happy that he was found well and that we had a happy ending here. Again, this is something that we normally don't do here. I'm a person that I like to laugh, I like to have fun, but sometimes if I have to use my platform to help, I'm gonna do it. I wouldn't think twice. And I thank Richie for being there and helping me bring that to you guys and to put this together so we can help somebody in need. All right, so we're gonna end it here and look out for our next episode. And I promise it's gonna be happier. All right, good night. Ciao. This is Felix Mariano with your e-bike news. And man, I'm so happy to be here giving you the news. Last week was a roller coaster. We have something to talk about today, which is one of our reporters is having some personal issues or maybe internal issues. So we needed to find somebody to cover for him. So we look around in the street and we found somebody that wanted to do this. So let's see what he has for us.
Hello, Felix. Coming at you live from the Boogie Down Bronx in Staten Island. I'll be filling in for backup Mike, better known as Mike 196 from the S3 crew. Excuse me 1 second. And I got a special report for you. It's a sneak peek of a video that's upcoming from, from this YouTube creator called Mr. E. Okay, so judging by that video, there's going to be a delay on those new bike rats that are coming in because that alien looks like he is about to wreak some havoc. Wreak some havoc.
Okay. I guess my only question will be, where did you get that mustache? From down below? Oh my God, I don't even want to know. All right, so now this is for the ladies. We have Jay Styles doing his thing, which we don't know what it is, but he's doing his thing. We have something that he's working on for, I guess, years. And we're bringing that to you right now. So let's see what Jay Styles has to offer for you guys.
Hello, Papi Chulo. I have a question. How big is your bike?
Hello, I gotta ask her a question now. Excuse me, miss, can I ask you something? Quickly, do you do motorcycle?
Oh, Jay. Hey, guys, can you contact the legal department to see if we have any liabilities with this segment? Yeah, thank you. All right, so let's be safe now and let's go with our senior correspondent, Richie Ramos, with the weather.
Morning, Amperes. This is a special shout out to my homies in Home Depot that I just ran across Dunkin' Donuts while getting my coffee. So it's gonna be in Spanish. Hola, güey. Ahora mismo está a 64 grados, está lloviendo. Güey. Si van a trabajar, trabaja por dentro, va a haber mucha agua, puñeta. Se van a mojar. Tripao, loco. No loco, güey. So, con todo eso dicho, Yo me llamo Ricardo Ramos, vivo en Pelham Bay Park in el Bronx Way. Hola de Simón Way.
Alright guys, that's it for today. We'll see you on the next one. Ciao. Welcome back. This is Felix Mariano with your e-bike news from Frantic TV. You guys know that everything that we do here is all about safety. And what better way to showcase this with a new segment is called Best Practices. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is, Mr. Kuda with e-bike's Best Practices.
Oh my God.
Oh man, you have to bend your knees, guys. You have to do it. You don't want to break your back. I've been looking forward to announce this for a long time, so we are very proud here of our reporter Jay Styles. He was recently featured in a music rap video. He was invited to do his thing on his Zeron. What was that? He wasn't invited? So how he got into the video? He just bumped into the guys? All right. Let's see what he has to say and how it happened.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Jay Styles here with Frantic TV, and I'm at a very discreet location. Anyways, I wanted to share a story with you guys related to e-bikes. So the other day, I was in Greenpoint, wheeling, practicing, and I met up with a fellow She-Wolf member. We started talking, and then sure enough, we ended up in Williamsburg. We saw this group of people. They were just in circles, looked like they were discussing stuff. It was a good amount of them, like 15. And then surely enough, we got in conversation with them. And the She-Wolf member was like, hey, Jay Styles over here does wheelies. He can wheelie on your music video. And they were like, oh yeah, well, let's see what he got. So then surely enough, I'm inside their music video while they're shooting. I'm just doing wheelies around, as you're about to see. And it was such a fun time.
I need a bust down, and my shooter gonna shoot if you stay. Make a play, I go for the touchdown. See mine, I don't want to shit. Like what? Like wait, like mine, I never came to that. No face, shoot to the gate. If she good, I be feeding my back. Mama said bad, she told me a lie. Young money, I make a better. No lights, I want a headshot. You working out? Pineapple man. I hear me. You a waster. What did you do? Been through. Don't let that shit go. Like do a show with the phone on the road. You not tough. We know you a hoe. You get put on the post like I can't.
So yeah, that was such a fun time. And from what I know is a lot of them were asking about where I got the Suron, and I gave them that information. So hopefully there's gonna be more people with Surons on the road. But yeah, the name of the artist was 917 Racks. Yeah, that was such a fun experience, guys. And I just felt like sharing it with you guys. And for the people at Frantic TV, the people there were very friendly. They were very cool, right? Very passionate about their music. So, you know, catch me in their music video. And yeah, but this is Jay Styles with Frantic TV. Back to you, Felix.
All right, guys, so there you go. If you know how to wheelie, you can be in a rap video. All right, so now we're going to take it to our guest reporter, Mr. Electric. He has a report for us about a hit and run in the S3 crew. And this is something that, to me and to most people, it would be our worst nightmare to be in a situation like that. So let's see what he has to say.
Okay, so we have some breaking news. I thought that was Felix calling me, but that was just the air deflating from the tire. This is Mr. E, aka Mr. Electric, filling in for backup Mike, coming to you with some breaking news. Our very own EBC_NYC had a little altercation. He decided to take on a car with his e-bike and lost. On a serious note, it was a hit and run, and he's suffering from a broken leg, broken foot, and a dislocated elbow. If you would like to send some love, reach out to him on Instagram, EBC_NYC. We're rooting for you. Next time, use a car to take on a car. Or just pick on e-bikes. What was that, Felix? Mike? He's back?
Yes. I guess we have Mike trying to show us a report that he did. I'm guessing he's back from his second vacation. Let's see what he has to show you guys. This is, by the way, his first report since his second vacation. No pressure, Mike. Go ahead.
News. Yes, how are you doing? This is Victor Llanos, Frantic TV News. We're about to smoke some drugs.
Do we have another video, or that's it? We do? Not like this. Okay. Let's see. Apparently, we have a second video.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Backup Mike here, coming at you live from downtown Manhattan with a very serious message. We recently had 3 very serious incidences where bikers were struck by a vehicle. We currently have 2 members in the hospital, 1 just got out, and all 3 of them say the same exact thing. If it wasn't for their safety gear, they would not be here anymore. How many lives need to be saved by their gear before you finally put on your helmet? You spent so much money on your e-bike, but you don't have enough money for a helmet? Talk to us. We'll try to get you a helmet. We'll try to get something on you because you need to be safe. We all have our friends. We all have our family. We all have somebody out there that wants us to make it home. We want you to make it home. And unfortunately, we had a couple of members that could not make it home, but they're on their way back. Don't worry, we are going to take care of them. We have a whole bunch of people that are willing to make hospital visits for whomever is out there, all right? But we don't want to be in that position. We shouldn't have to be making any hospital visits. Wear your gear so that all we have to do is visit you once or twice, if that. Because if you don't have on your helmet, with these drivers out here, guys, it's only a matter of time. So, be mindful, be aware of your surroundings, and think about your other riders. Think about who you're riding with and what you'll put them through if you were to get into an accident without your gear. All right? Be safe out there. Backup Mike, signing out. Back to you, Felix.
Cool, Mike. So this is something that we have been saying in the channel for many weeks now, but it's good for you to reassure the audience that you need to protect yourself. Thank you so much. But now we're going to go to Richie Ramos for the weather.
Morning, Ampheads. This is a shout out that I usually do to Texas Surron. Your weather today is 74 degrees. A high of 94, 96, partly cloudy. That's for you, Chris, just in case you want to do an e-bike ride. Don't blame me for my forecast in the Bronx. With that being said, this is Richie Ramos reporting to you live, Bay Plaza section of the Bronx. For, bad coffee. For Frantic TV e-bike news. Keep it between the ditches. Wear your helmet and leave no one behind. The one, the only, the original. Often imitated and never duplicated. Stay safe, Ampheads. Back to you, Felix.
All right, we're going to leave it here. I'll see you guys on the next one with better news. Ciao. This is Felix Mariano from Frantic TV with your e-bike news. Guys, if you're feeling down lately, I have something for you. I have a few events that you might want to attend. We don't have a lot of these left, so you better pay attention to this. So we have on October 1st, we have Super 73 with Calvin. We have a group ride. And this type of group ride that Kevin does is really mellow, really nice cruising. This is something that you can bring your whole family. The other event that we have coming up is not actually a group ride, but this is something that also you don't want to miss. It's a talk show and on Instagram Live. It's called Mega Live. And it's done by our friends Texas Saron. It's co-hosted by our very own Jay Styles and the main host Scott. This is something that's going to be special. The first one that they did, which I actually saw the whole thing, it's usually like an hour. They had backup Mike as a guest. For the next one, they're going to have Shreddy, and also they're going to have Marvin. And I don't know if you remember Marvin from our interview where we showcase his background. So this one is going to be really good to attend. A few weeks ago, we did a group ride, and my weatherman gave me a blinking light because I didn't have any on my bike. Well, the light became very popular on the comments and people wanted to know more about the lights. I did a little video unboxing 2 more lights that I got for myself, and also I put the lights on the bike so you guys can see it. So let's see that. I'm going to unbox these 2 and show you what it comes in the box, and also we're going to put them on the bike so you can see how it looks in the dark. All right, so let's I don't know which one it is. I got one in red and one in yellow, so I'll have the 2 in yellow in the front, and then the red one is going to be in the back. So I don't know which one it is, so let's just open one and then we'll see what we got here. So one of the key features that people seems to like a lot is that these lights are magnetic. You don't need to screw or anything, which is very, very convenient to do. The only drawback that I will only see about this is that if you don't have a metal surface, you might not be able to put the lights on. So you have to make sure that you have something to attach it to. So some people might think that this is just to make the bike look good, which yes, you can say that you want that is also for that, but the main purpose of this is for the cars to see you. So this is basically like a safety device that you need on your bike. Wow, this big box for this little thing. Alright, so this is the first one, and this is what you get. Alright, let's see what you got here. So you got the USB-C cable so you can charge it. Wow, this is really short. Wow, should make it a little bit longer. Alright, let's put this on the side. And this is where you connect it to get charged. You have the different settings all around the main logo here. So for you to turn it on, you press it here in the middle. Let's see if it has charge. I guess it doesn't have charge. This is so this is the magnetic plate here where you can turn around. Alright, so let's open the other one, and then we'll charge both of them to see the colors, and then we'll put them on the bike. On the side. Alright, so we have the other one here with the charging cable. All right, so let's charge this, and then we'll put them on the bike, right? All right, so I have the 3 lights here. So we're gonna put them on the Sauron. All right, so let's see here. So we got 2 yellows and 1 red. So the red is gonna go obviously in the back. Gonna put it right there. All right, so now we're gonna put the other 2 here in the front. That's space here. All right, so let's see, where can we put them? Put them right there. And right here. The other one on the bottom. I mean, I'll play around with placement, but for now, let's put them there. All right, so let's turn the lights off and see how they look. All right, so this is the front. All right, let's go to the back. All right, and this is the back. Really cool. Yes, I really like how they came out. This is something that, again, even though it looks cool, but it's more for safety. You need to be able to be seen by cars when you go out at night. We all know how dangerous it can be, especially when you have areas where there's not a lot of lights in the streets. All right, so we have Kuda here with his new segment, E-Bikes Best Practice. Yes, I agree. If you are involved in an accident, you need to be able to keep your phone so you can call 911 or you can call for help. So if you get into an accident, make sure you don't leave your phone and have it on you all the time. So we previously made an announcement for people to contact us for the weather. It was something that Richie needed help with that. So there was one person that reached out and did something for the weather, and I'm really looking forward to see what he did.
This is Booby Bikini for Frantic TV, reporting live from Brooklyn, New York. It's hot back there. You can see the fire. With the weather report, it's at 75 degrees with a high of at 76 degrees. No rain, so you know, it's a riding weather for us. Back to you at the studio, Mr. Frantic. Feliz.
Okay, we're gonna keep searching for another weatherman. So for now, let's go back to the original, Richie Ramos.
Good morning, Ampheads. Today is September 22nd, 2022. It's currently 70 degrees, a little humidity. The high only of 72. Chance of showers 10 a.m. and up. Traffic is moving pretty good on I-95 north and south. That being said, stay away from Manhattan. The UN Assembly, still crazy. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx. For Frantic E-Bike News, keep it between the ditches, wear your helmet, and leave no one behind. There you go, peoples. I'll talk to you later. Back to you, Felix.
All right, that's it for the weather. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao. Hi guys, welcome back. This is Felix Mariano for Frantic TV giving you the e-bike news. We have some breaking news. One of our members for the NYC SUS Club was in an accident, so he was taken to the hospital with some bruises and some lacerations. So what we heard from him was that he was in the bike lane and he was merging into the road. So at the end of the bike lane where you have to merge, the car that was behind him kept going and the lady hit him really hard. So we don't know what's the status of the bike, which is the most important thing, but he has some cuts. I think he was released from the hospital, so hopefully Steve is gonna recuperate and his bike is gonna be back in action. Another update that we have for another hit and run, the S3 crew member Chris, he was put together piece by piece in the hospital. His bike also was bent a little bit, but he's doing really good. And the bike is doing good, so that's a good thing. He should be back maybe next year. I don't think he's gonna be back anytime soon, but maybe next year he'll be ready to ride. On a serious note, this is something that people have this perception of e-bikes, like it's something that the bad people is only on this side. The other day I had a comment here in the channel. Some guy said, please get off the road. Imagine me off the road, the person that is following the rules, because he was afraid that they were going to shut down and ban the e-bikes, which is, first of all, this is something that would never happen. And the thing is that you're always going to have good people and bad people in both sides. There's nothing that you can do. Even on the side of the driver, you're always going to have reckless drivers driving around like maniacs, and you're going to have it also on the side of the e-bikes. So people commute. People sometimes don't have a car and have an e-bike. So we are trying to follow the rules. Obviously, this is something that is new. So obviously, there's going to be some great areas where the police is going to be a little bit confused. The riders are going to be a little bit confused. But at the end of the day, this is something that is here to stay. And we should be getting used to it. On another news, we have our very own Mr. E. Mr. E has gone on a rampage doing interviews.
This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live in Jersey City, Power Lithium. We got Mr. E interviewing V on his company. There's a 6-series on there that goes 200 miles an hour. Belongs to the free riders. This is all the bikes waiting for their batteries. I'm here in Frantic 1 with the Hornet Bandit, waiting on a couple of guys to show up to do some interviews. With that being said, this is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from Jersey City at Power Lithium.
What's up, guys? Backup Mike here from the S3 crew. I'm here with Mr. E. We're about to shoot a really awesome interview. Make sure you check out his YouTube channel. Link is going to be down below. Back to you in the studio, Felix.
So we'll see if we can do a good job. No pressure, Mr. E. We'll keep you posted. Alright, so here's Richie Ramos with the weather.
Good morning, app heads. It's September 25th, 2022, 8 a.m. Current temperature is 59 degrees, low humidity. The high today, depending on what part of the Bronx you're in, anywhere from 74 to 76 degrees. There will be thunder showers this evening, so stay home. You already know. Keep between the ditches. Wear your helmet and leave no one behind. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx for Frantic E-Bike News. Stay safe, amp heads. Peace.
Alright guys, so that's it for the news. Make sure you be safe out there. And again, I know We keep saying this over and over, but you have to wear your helmet. This is something that has saved a lot of lives. All right, so I'll see you guys in the next one. Ciao. Hi, this is Felix Mariano reporting live from Frantic TV with your e-bike news. We are in an undisclosed location, and the reason why we're doing this is because we are being followed by people that don't like the e-bike news. They feel like it's too funny, there's not enough drama, and they want to change that. But don't worry, guys, we have reported this to the authorities and it's being taken care of. All right, so let's go on with the news.
So this is Mr. E, aka Mr. Electric, filling in for backup Mike. Got some breaking news for you. What was that? What was that, Felix? Mike is back? So I no longer have a job?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Backup Mike coming at you live from Inwood, Manhattan. We are all the way at the top of the island, and we are here, as you can tell, right next to the West Side Highway. Traffic is light today. The weather is cold. It is breezy out here. Make sure you guys are wearing your neck warmers, your little finger warmers, and all the gloves you can fit. All the socks you can fit. My feet are freezing right now, and I'm currently wearing boots. But hey, it's only gonna get colder from here. Next time you see me, I'm going to be wearing my heated gloves. So stay tuned for that, and I'll be giving you a special report. But, Backup Mike coming at you live. Make sure that you stay warm, stay safe, wear your helmet, wear your gloves, wear your pads if you can. Also, be vigilant out here. There are people out here who are not having your best interest in mind. There are people out here who are actually using scooters as electric getaway vehicles. So, keep an eye out, be vigilant, be safe. S3, back to you, Felix.
Thank you, Mike. This incident happened around Fort Tryon in Uptown Manhattan. This is basically a place where it's really nice unless you're being followed. But we'll keep you posted to see if anything changes. And please, if you know anything about this, please contact the local police. All right, guys, so we have some exciting news about the new project Javelin from Spark Cycle Works. Let's see how that project is going. Guys, so I think they should be able to fix any issues and they shouldn't have any delays. This is something that looks that is on track. All right, guys, that's it for the news. I'll see you guys on the next one. Oh shit, I think we got spotted. All right, I gotta go.
Morning, app heads. It's 5:30 in the morning on this 28th day of September. It's 56 degrees. Fucking frío, puñeta. Going up to the high of 70. Partly cloudy. Traffic is moving along on 995, north and south. That being said, you already know Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx for Frantic E-Bike News. The one, the only, the original. Often imitated and never duplicated. That being said, stay safe, app heads. Keep between the ditches. Wear your helmet. and leave no one behind. This is Richie Ramos and Frantic One. Have a safe day, fam heads.
How's it going, everybody? This is Matt from Spark, and today we're going to talk about the Javelin Prototype 2.
All the details.
Handlebars of the bike. On your right hand side, you're going to see two buttons. Now this is really important. One button activates a turbo. This is an overdrive. It will push way more amps into the system for a short period of time. You can't hold this turbo down all the time. And there are waiting periods in between when you can use it. So you got to make sure that you time it right. The other button is very unique. If we look down at the controls, if you switch the toggle to the down position, that lower button is a cruise control function.
I like that vintage style in the
That's
gauges.
not too exciting. But if we now flip it up into the top mode, you've entered something that we call game mode. Game mode will remind you of some of those older Nintendo racing games. So what does that mean? Well, depending on a few parameters, you will have the ability to use the turbo, or you will have the equivalent of what's commonly known as the red shell. Yes, the Javelin has a radio transmitter in it. That allows it to connect to other Javelins. And when you're on a racetrack, you can use your deactivating button to take down other riders out there. Now, it doesn't take them down the entire time,
Okay.
but it provides about a 1.5 seconds of throttle cut. So think about it, you're on the track. You can either decide to use your turbo to pass somebody, or you can use your deactivate button and take somebody's power out for 1.5 seconds. This is all leading to something that we are working on in the background, which is a racing league. We want to work with other electric bike manufacturers to begin establishing a racing league around the country. Cars
That is big,
have
guys.
go-karts
That
all the way
is
up to
big.
Formula One.
Racing
Two-wheel
between
vehicles
electric bikes.
only have motorcycles or dirt bikes. With the popularity of e-bikes on the rise, we think it's time that a low-speed racing league gets developed. If we look at the controls on
I
your
was
left
signed
side,
up for that.
you have your main motorcycle functions. You have your turn signals, you have your high beam, you have your horn, but there is a new lever, and that is a active regen throttle, if you want to call it that. It's not really a throttle, though. If we look at other e-bike companies, the regen function is more like a light switch. It's either on or off. This new lever allows you to gradually add or remove regen. When you ride the Javelin, it's very uncommon to actually use the main hydraulic brakes. Most of the time, you are throttling with this hand and pressing that regen lever to brake. Let's talk more about some of the components that we've used on the bike. So, working our way down the bike is the controller. So the controller we have used is completely open source, and we're going to keep it open source. You can actually connect to it using Bluetooth or a computer app. You can get into the programming and dial everything. So if you'd like to prioritize efficiency, you can do that. If you want to prioritize just high speed all the time, you can do that too. There's also the ability to engage something called flux weakening, which is a little techie, but it would give you a little bit higher top speed at the compromise of battery life. You can even adjust the throttle the way that throttle feels on the output. So if you want it to be really torquey right off the bat, you can do that. Or if you want it to be a slower ramp up, you can adjust that too. So continuing to push backwards is the battery. So it is a fully.
So I guess he's gonna have
Not only does that lighten
he's
the
gonna
bike
have
up, so you wanna bring it
an
inside or
app
put
to
it into your
control
vehicle, it's a
the
lot easier.
settings.
But more importantly, a lot of people will keep the bike in their garage or something, and they just want to take the battery inside to charge it. If you fold the seat to the side, the battery now slides out, and you can bring it in.
That's
That
good.
battery
Taking out the
powers
battery.
a motor in the back that is 3,000 watts. So by standard, it will be a 72 volt, 3,000 watt system. And it's running a 26-inch wheel. This combination is really efficient. It provides good torque, really good high top speed, and just amazing range. What's interesting is we have specified a controller that is way over what this bike actually needs. And we have decided to do a hub motor instead of a mid-drive for a very specific reason. This is not a dirt bike. You're not taking this off jumps. So prioritizing a good balance from the front to rear wheel is not as important. So we can do a rear motor and not worry about taking a jump and having the rear wheel dip down. But more importantly, these hub drives have become very reliable and are very easy to replace. What does that mean? If something happens with the motor, changing it out is as easy as changing a tire. You just undo the two axle nuts, pop it off, go to the controller, unplug it, and pop in a new one. Well, there's an interesting side effect to that. Because we use a very overpowered controller for what this thing needs, theoretically, you could put on a different motor. So we've tried to make this bike not only easy to repair, but easy to upgrade and adjust down the road. Some other interesting features on the bike would be the fact that we actually utilized spools on the rear swing arm, and that allows you to use a nice motorcycle stand so you can pop it up and work on the bike and not have to worry about that thing falling over on you or test the motor or do whatever you need to do. As far as design goes with the Javelin, the bike you see is the second prototype. But what you should know is we have already finished working on the third design. The third design will no longer be a prototype bike. Instead, what we would call it is a pre-production. Well, this gets into the timeline of the launch. Our process will be finish this second prototype in street test, build 3 pre-production bikes, and send them around the country. We're going to get into how we're going to do that, but just get ready. You're going to start seeing these bikes around the country, and people are going to be riding them that you know, and you'll be able to even probably test ride these pre-production bikes depending on where you live in the country. Those pre-production bikes will run for about 3 months throughout the entire winter, and we will take all that information to refine, and then we will launch the bike in the spring of next year. One thing that some people have noticed about Spark is we almost never show renders. We never show graphics of like what the bike is gonna look like because inevitably it never comes out the same way in real life. Anytime we show you anything on the Javelin, just realize that it is a real product. It's something that has really been riding on the road, and it's not just something that's been stuck in a computer. We think that's important because, you know, we've seen a lot of other companies launching bikes that they make a fancy graphic up, and it's never been refined, it's never even been tested on the road, and then they go to launch it, and then they have problems, and that causes that bike to get a year or 2 of delays before it comes out. The way we do this, we can be very confident. So, that's the Javelin. You're going to start seeing more information on Prototype 2. We'll be showing this thing on the road quite a bit more. And we really want to hear what you guys think about it, what we can do to improve this design, what parts do you really like, what do you not like. The more information we can get from you, the better, and the better the product is going to turn out. That's it for now. Hope you guys liked what you saw, and get ready for a lot more videos coming out on this bike in the next week or so. All right.
All right, so there you go. So just to give you a recap, this thing is going to be fully customizable. This is something that people really like. They really like to have a bike that is open for you to do anything that you want. The motor is going to be in the rear, so it's not going to be in the middle. The way I feel about that is if he can make it that the torque is good, I will be happy, because that's something that I love about my Saron, that when you twist the throttle, it goes. Especially when you're sitting on a red light and you have cars next to you, and then maybe when you're riding a Super 73 and you hit that throttle, you just stay on the same spot. Yeah, that's not a good look. So that's why that is something that I would love to have in the Javelin. The other thing is that he's gonna have 3 beta bikes. So probably he's gonna send it around different YouTubers, so they can test it out. They're gonna report back to him, so they can see any issues that come with the bike. And I gotta tell you, this is something that I like about Spark Cycles, because it's like Matt said, they really test their product, and not in secret. They will show you the bike, and they will show you what the bike is doing. I think it's something that says a lot about the company. It's something that they really want a good product. That's their main focus. They want to make sure that they have something that people are going to love. And so far, the products that they have has been having a lot of good reviews. I know people that have switched completely from a Super 73 to a Spark Cycle Bandit. So right now they have a pretty track record, and that's a lot for you to say, comparing to a company that sells more products than you. They are planning to have that bike in production or pre-production in spring. I would love to see that bike in person. I think it looks good. But the things that I probably would change, or I'm not a big fan of, will be the tires. I think I don't know, they look a little bit skinny for that bike. But the frame, I like the frame. I like the handles. This was a presentation by Matt, the CEO of Spark Cycle Works, with the new product, the Javelin. This is something that we are going to follow up. Hopefully we get a chance to see the bike in person and have a group ride and see what this bike is all about. This is it for the video. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao.
Coming to you live from New York City, Felix Mariano.
Hi there, this is Felix Mariano from Frantic TV reporting your e-bike news. Listen guys, I have been doing a diet for the past 2 weeks. And I wanted to show my new look today. What do you guys think?
Oh my God! Wow!
I don't know, I think I might have gone overboard and lost too much weight. I don't know. Just comment on the bottom to see if you guys like my new look. All right, guys. So let's go on with the news. We have our special correspondent, Mike Rios, with a new segment called Things Mike Can't Ride Without.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Backup Mike here, coming at you live from Upper Manhattan. As you guys might be able to tell, we are here right under the George Washington Bridge. We are here with the beautiful Super 73 RX, and we are on our way in the morning to work. Now, welcome to our very first segment of Things That Mike Just Can't Ride His Bike Without. Now, as it gets colder, there's going to be many different parts of your riding equipment that are going to be necessary. And for today's episode, I have this neck warmer that I have around my neck. This is actually a Gore-Tex material, so it doesn't really let the wind through at all, which is very important, especially as you put on your helmet. Right now, I'm still wearing my dirt bike helmet from over the summer just because I don't have a good replacement yet, but that thing lets through a lot of wind. And right now, in this morning, it is freezing. So this thing helps keep the wind out. I highly recommend you get a neck gaiter, some kind of thing to cover and keep the heat in your neck. And that way, when you're at the ride, when you're chilling with your friends, you're charging up, just pull that right up and you'll be all set. It's not quite heated glove time yet, but that'll be in another episode. For now, make sure that you subscribe to my YouTube channel because I got an amazing video coming very soon, tonight actually, that is not about this e-bike, but about my Spark Cycles. So if you want to see where my Spark Cycles has been, what's going to be the future of it, make sure you tune in to Mike196 on YouTube. We're almost at 1,000 subscribers. Right now we got 805 subscribers. So definitely go subscribe. Send it back to you in the studio, Felix.
Thank you, Mike. Yes, the cold weather is here, so you guys need to be prepared, and Mike is gonna tell you the things that you need to have a safe and warm ride. All right, so next on the news, we have a Spark Cycle Works with some new updates to the product line. Oh man, I gotta say, Spark Cycles is really on fire these days. These people are just like trying to innovate, try to come up with new ideas and new products. I really commend the effort from Matt, the owner of the company. We support what you do here at Frantic TV. Good job, man. All right, so now we have Richie Ramos with the weather.
20 amp heads, 10/11/2022. It is 52 degrees right now at 5:35 a.m. Going up to the high of 70 and sunny. So charge those bikes up. Let's get rolling. Our days are numbered. That being said, this is Richie Ramos reporting to you live for the Boogie Down Bronx with Frantic 1. Keep it between the ditches. Wear your helmet and leave no one behind. The one, the only, the original. Often imitated and never duplicated. With that being said, amp heads, stay safe. Back to you, Felix.
Thank you, Richie, for the weather. Guys, today, as Richie said, is going to be a nice day to ride, so make sure you be safe out there. All right? So I'll see you guys on the next episode. Ciao.
Coming to you live from New York City, Felix Mariano.
Hi there, this is Felix Mariano with your e-bike news. Guys, we have some sad news today, and it's better for you to hear from me than to hear it out in the streets. Our very own Jay Style has been submitted to rehab. We did an intervention here at the studios. The issue with Jay is not drugs, because drugs are now legal, so he's good in that department. The problem that Jay has is he's suffering from being lazy. He has been missing a lot of days of work from his fake job here at Frantic TV, and he hasn't done anything lately, so we had to send him to rehab so those people there, those professionals, can maybe make him do some exercise, maybe to motivate him to get up the couch and do some work. And hopefully he'll be back here working for Frantic TV once he stopped being lazy. All right, but one person that is not lazy and is doing really good is Mike Rios. So here Mike Rios again with his own segment, things that he cannot live without while riding your bike.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Mike here, coming at you live from Midtown Manhattan. I'm here at my job right now, and as you can tell, we're joined by the Super 73, and we're here for another episode of things that Mike just can't ride his bike without. Now, in this episode, we're going to be talking about not one object, but two. Alright? These, if you can't tell, are speakers. These are one of the most important things that I ride with, but this is not the very first iteration of it. So there is some trial and error, and we'll talk about how I got to these dual products right now. Starting off, when I was riding my Super 73 in the very beginning, I usually tried to carry as little as possible. I do recommend that that's something that you do. I definitely feel like overpacking is not a good idea, especially in the event of a crash. If you have 40-50 pounds of junk on you, you're gonna end up a little bit worse. Now, me personally, once I did start caring about riding with music, my only speaker that I had was my massive JBL Extreme, which was a shoulder-mounted strap speaker that was about this big, and it was huge, and it was great. It sounded fantastic, but for the most part, one thing that you have to consider is that the sound is really far away from your ears, and it's pointing outward away from you, and as you're riding, the wind noise gets really overpowering. Now, over time, I got really tired of carrying my giant speaker, so eventually I found these guys. This is the Ultimate Ears Wonder Boom. This is the, I think it's the first version or the second version, but I know they're up to 3 now. You can tell the difference by the strap right here, okay? You might also be able to tell, I have it on a rainbow titanium carabiner hook. It's an S hook. These things are amazing. I have them on both speakers, and I also use these clips on my keys. These speakers can pair together very easily. You see as I turn them on, one on, the other on. That's the sound of them connecting to my phone. Then eventually just hold down the button here. This process takes a little bit of time, but before you know it, they're gonna connect and you're gonna be hearing 2 sides stereo music. There you go. Now with this, we're gonna get into what I'm gonna be talking about next episode. Next episode, we're gonna be talking about my amazing backpack, all right? I've been using this thing for a very long time, but when it comes to these speakers, what I always do is I clip them right here on the side of my backpack, and this makes it so that the audio is right next to my ears. Just like that, the audio is right here. It amplifies outward this way. It's very close to my ears, and depending on the backpack, I can even get them closer. Sometimes I have them all the way up here. Now, there is a little bit of a pain with the knocking around. You can fix that with a simple shoulder strap. All right, now, I hope you guys enjoyed this. These Wonder Boom Ultimate Ears are one of my favorite speakers. I don't have an affiliate link, so I'm just telling you this out of the kindness of my heart. If you really want to make it worthwhile for me, make sure you guys leave a subscription down below here for Frantic TV and for my channel. I got a new YouTube video dropping this morning, and it's going to be about my spark cycle, so make sure you don't miss out. Until then, I'm going to talk to you guys later. Let's go jam out to some music.
Thank you, Mike. Oh if there's something that e-bike riders can relate to is speakers. Because, man, you need that when it comes to long rides. Mike has a really cool setup there, so this is something that probably I might copy that from Mike. Let's go now to our senior correspondent for the weather.
Good morning, M-heads. It's 10/12/22. Today's weather forecast is 55 degrees, going up to the high of 69, partly cloudy. Traffic, there ain't no freaking traffic. You mother flowers are still asleep. Shout out to Judy in Delaware. Thank you, Judy, for being my #1 fan. Love ya. With that being said, keep it between the ditches. Wear your helmet. Don't leave no one behind. You already know the one and only, the original Frantic E-Bike News in Frantic 1 right now. And stay safe, people. Talk to you later. Peace.
Thank you, Richie. All right, so let's hope for Jay's speedy recovery, and I'll see you guys on the next video. Ciao.
Okay. You want to play rough? Okay.
Hi, little pumpkin. You don't feel well today? You don't feel like riding your bike? What do you think this is? The Discovery Channel? Are you making a documentary about the subway?
Get back on your bike now!
Coming to you live from New York City, Mike Rios.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Mike here. As you might be able to tell, I'm full geared up right now because I'm running late for work, so we're going to make this one short. As you can see, I'm here with the Super 73. We're down by the George Washington Bridge, and my face right now is drenched. I know I said that I was going to make my backpack the topic of this next video, but it's timely. If you might be able to tell, the leaves are changing. It is beautiful out here, so if you're not riding, get on out there, explore, enjoy the leaves, enjoy nature, because it's only going to be a matter of time until it's just snow and gray. But on this topic, I am very glad that I wear glasses, because I'm unfortunately still wearing this very open face helmet. Because of my glasses, I can't wear goggles. What I'm here to tell you is that you need to start changing up your helmet for the season. It is no longer dirt bike helmet season, it is visor season. So, you need to go out there, watch Felix's video about helmets. There's a helmet for every price budget. Every single person out there can find something that keeps you safe. But on top of safety, you want comfort. In this case, I don't have a front fender or a rear fender right now. That's in the process of being fixed, but for now I have to suffer with very, very wet face, and also my backpack is just completely drenched. So, when you're out here riding today, make sure that you wear a helmet that has a visor, and make sure that you're riding extra safe, because these leaves that they're falling on the ground, they're gonna be wet and slippery. So take it safe out there, guys. Amphead Society and S3, Backup Mike, signing out.
Coming to you live from New York City, Richie Ramos.
This is October 14, 2022. It's currently 5:25 a.m. Temperature is at 54 degrees. Little dry, light drizzle on and off to about 10 a.m. Then turning sunny, 69 degrees for the rest of the day. Sounds like riding weather to me, right? That being said, you already know, Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx in Frantic 1. Traffic is no traffic. People still sleeping. And with that being said, keep it between the ditches. Wear your helmet. And leave no man behind. You already know, the one, the only, the original. Often imitated, never duplicated. Frantic e-bike news.
Coming to you live from New York City, Felix Mariano.
Hi there, this is Felix Mariano reporting your e-bike news for Frantic TV. And today, oh my God, we are really excited here at the studio. We just received a video from Jay Styles. Apparently, he's out of rehab. I mean, I don't know how he did it because he was supposed to be there for a few months. It was that bad. Oh man, so I can wait. So let's roll the tape and see what he has for us.
Jay Styles, I can do it.
This is Jay Styles. Oh, this is actually Mr. E. How do you keep this thing up? So this is harder than it looks. Okay, so we'll just stick with two wheels for right now. This is Mr. E coming at you live from Queens, New York. Actually, it's the island of Staten. Filling in for Jay Styles today. We got some breaking news. It's a Broadway bomb. The Broadway bomb is coming to the New York City area. The date and time to be announced. Back to you, Felix.
Jesus Christ. Was that Mr. E? I mean, I gotta tell you, at least that was a good representation of Jay Styles because that event already passed. So that was like perfect, Mr. E. All right, so in another news, we have today another episode of Texas Mega Live. Guys, you need to tune into that tonight because that show is amazing. If you want to know anything and everything about the e-bike community besides Frantic TV, that's the place that you should be. All right. So here to tell you what he's going to do today, here is Scott.
Mega Live. I should be out there hanging out with my mom. I'm coming in here to spend live with you guys.
All right. Thank you, Scott. Oh, man, I'm so excited for that show. Just remember, if you cannot see it live, you can always go back to his Instagram account and it's going to be there for you to watch afterwards. All right. So now let's go for our senior correspondent, Richie Ramos, for the weather.
Good morning, Amheads. It's October 17, I believe. October 17, 2022. It's currently 55 degrees, 40% humidity, going up to the 65. Rain most of the day. As you can see, it's raining right now. So, with that being said, keep between the ditches, wear your helmet, and leave no one behind. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx, Frantic 1, for Frantic e-bike news. The one, the only, the original, often imitated, never duplicated. So stay dry, amp heads. It's gonna be a wet one. That's what she said. Be safe. Take care. Bye.
All right. Thank you, Richie. All right, guys. Drive safe and wear your helmet. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao.
Previously on Frantic TV.
We have some sad news today, and it's better for you to hear from me than to hear it out in the streets. Our very own Jay Style has been submitted to rehab. We did an intervention here at the studios. The issue with Jay is not drugs, because drugs are now legal, so he's good in that department. The problem that Jay has is he's suffering from being lazy. He has been missing a lot of days of work from his fake job here at Frantic TV, and he hasn't done anything lately. So we had to send him to rehab, so those people there, those professionals, can maybe make him do some exercise, maybe to motivate him to get up the couch and do some work. And this is just you and me talking.
Then we'll have my buddy Jay Styles come in as always.
Oh, Scott, I don't think Jake is coming. He is in rehab. I don't know if you know this. I actually saw him yesterday, and I don't think he's gonna come out anytime soon. Jay, how you doing, bud? Do you still feel lazy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, bye.
Many months later. Hey everybody, it's your boy Jay Styles here. Still in rehab. As you can see, I grew out my hair. I'm trying to get back into Frantic TV. Been off for too long. I used up all my vacation days. But yeah, I want everybody, all 2 of my fans, to know that it's coming. Right, I'm back on the road to recovery. I'm gonna start making myself better and keeping myself very sober. So stay tuned, guys. Stay tuned, guys.
Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Many months later.
This guy is fucking stupid!
We lock eyes from across the room, and I feel like I'm about to explode. And I clench my hands tight, so I won't unleash it too soon. Give to me what I am owed, and I'll wrap you up, and we play hide and seek. And my heart rate climbs up above 130, and I wanna help you reach your peak. 'Cause you told me that you like to get dirty. You're dirty and I like that, when it's just for me. You're dirty and I like that, when no one else can see.
Coming to you live from New York City, Felix Mariano.
Good morning, everybody. This is Felix Mariano reporting your e-bike news for Frantic TV. I just want to remind you guys that this Saturday we are going to be in Washington, D.C. We're going to be doing an amazing group ride with some friends. And also we're going to be filming the movie Power.
It doesn't pronounce power, it's
Pero
power.
power.
Power. Power.
So look out for that this upcoming Saturday. All right, so let's go on with the news. Here it is, Mike Rios.
Good morning, Ampheads. Mike here with the Super 73, going up in the closet so it can charge. I'm here at work messing with the 3D printers right now. As you can see, failed print. This is what it should have looked like. But besides that, I promised you guys that we would do a review of my beautiful, beautiful backpack. This is my riding backpack. I use this every time I go out for a ride. So let's start with this. So here we have with us the Chrome Industries Barrage backpack. Now this backpack comes in many different colors, but this one is actually the reflective version. The reflective version has the 3M reflective here, 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 and here. This bag is really special because it has this cargo net on the front. You can stick stuff in here, you can tighten it with these cinches right on the side. It has one pocket right here, and this one pocket goes all the way through the bag, so it's a very deep pocket. You can fit some pretty good sized stuff in here. I got zip ties, cables, a Sharpie or two, so lots of good storage. Ooh, we'll leave that out. This is actually a little attachment that I put on here. You can get these for molly panels, so very versatile. If you look on the sides, you'll see I have my speakers clipped onto the straps. And then speaking of the straps, look at how padded these are. Very, very nice straps, high quality. Over here, I got the Wade Dynamics 3D printed chip. Check this out. Has the signature Chrome Industries belt buckle that goes across on the chest. So you see that part right there gets matched up with this. Oh, you fuck. Okay. It's not gonna work. Anyway, there's nice padding all the way on the entire back, and the backpack is very tall. When you have it on, especially when you're sitting down on a bike, it's actually really great because the bag actually rests on the seat. So because the bag is so tall, it's definitely designed to be a messenger bag. You can also tell by the one gigantic clip up here. It is a very spacious bag. It goes all the way down. It is one huge pocket. And then we have one divider over here. I like to keep tools and some hand wipes. Keep your hands clean. We also got goggles. Tube. First aid kit. And then the very last thing that I have in here is a portable air pump. This one's kind of beat up, but you guys get the idea. This thing can hold just about anything. I can fit 2 Super 73 batteries in here, a charger, and still have room for stuff. I can easily fit a jacket in here, so highly recommend this backpack. It is quite expensive if you don't buy it on sale. I was able to get it on sale, but it goes for $165. But on top of all that though, they have really great warranties. Go onto their website and check out what your warranty will be for this bag. Very high quality stuff here. So thanks for watching. We're going to send it back to you in the studio, Felix.
Thank you, Mike. Oh man, I don't know what it is about bags, but I cannot get enough of it. I have like so many here, but man, that's a nice looking bag. This is something that I might get in the future. All right, guys, so why don't we go to our favorite weatherman, Richie Ramos.
Good morning, Ampheads. 5:30 in the morning. It's 45 degrees, brisk and cold. It's going to go up to the high of 58, but winds at 20 miles per hour, so it's going to feel like 40. We're going to have sun all the way to Saturday, and Sunday comes the wet stuff. That's what she said. Oops, wrong channel, my bad. With that being said, you already know who this is. Richie Ramos in Frantic One. Keep it between the ditches. Wear your helmet and leave no one behind. Stay safe, Ampheads, if you're gonna ride. Peace.
Thank you, Richie. Just before I let you go, I just want to say thank you to all my contributors here on Frantic TV. We are a group of content creators. We are a big family. We always doing videos together. We always hanging out together. And it's only possible because of them. So I want to say thank you for that, especially Mr. E. Mr. E has a great video that he did today. I recommend that you guys see that. It's a group ride in Brooklyn, and that is textbook on how to do a group ride with great people. He released the videos really early in the morning, so that's the first thing that you see to get you going in the morning. So that's great. Also, I started releasing some of the merch for Frantic TV. I'm gonna leave the links on the bottom if you're interested in getting some of those hoodies with your favorite character from Frantic TV. All right, so this is it for the video. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao. Hi, welcome back. This is Felix Mariano from Frantic TV reporting your eBay news. We have some breaking news. Apparently there was a fire in Queens at an eBay store. We're going to go directly to Richie Ramos. He's on the phone right now with the details.
E-bike shop in Queens, up in flames. Over 60 e-bikes burnt to the ground. So now you know, they blame the fires to e-bikes everywhere. So depending where you live at, you might want to check, make sure they don't prohibit you for storing your bike at your residence with all these e-bike fires. So that was this morning in Queens, 60 bikes. Another e-bike store on Staten Island also, Mr. E, go check that out. Also fire in the e-bike store in Staten Island. So stay tuned for further developments on those two stories. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live in my homestead.
Thank you, Richie. So you heard that correctly. We not only have one but two fires this morning. One in Staten Island and the other one in Queens. According to the police, there's 2 victims and the fires are being under investigation. We are going to keep you posted throughout the day once we get more information and more details about the cause of the fires.
It is now 10:45 p.m. Just came back from J Styles' residence, delivering some personal belongings that was left in Frantic 1, along with backup Mike 196. He handed this box with cigars. They came from Texas Suron. So thank you, Scott, for this lovely gift. I will put it to good use this Saturday. With that being said, this is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx for Hornet Bandit NYC and Frantic E-Bike News.
Coming to you live from New York City, Richie Ramos.
Good morning, Amp Heads. It's October 26, 2022. 5:30 in the morning. It's currently 63 degrees with a high of 70 and fog. Yes, fog for the second day. She still can't see anything. No veo nada, carajo. That's what she said. Eso es lo que dijo ella. Yeah, English and Spanish today, peeps. You haven't checked it out, Mr. ENYC's video on DC ride. Check it out. It's awesome. Also, Frantic TV with our Brooklyn ride featuring Gen City, the She-Wolf Squad. Check that out. Just got a report. E-biker struck by a vehicle on the 207th Street Bridge here in the Boogie Down Bronx that leads to Washington Heights. I learned so far that he had no headlights, tail light, and no reflective material. You're gonna ride at night or in the wee hours in the morning, you gotta be seen. I had a e-biker, a couple of months ago laugh at me on my bike because he said it looked like a Roman candle. Yeah, I want to be seen. So that same rider that evening got into an accident. He later apologized to me. He understood why my bike had all these lights. Not only does my bike have all these lights at night, I have a neon helmet. I have a light on my helmet. I have reflective sneakers. I have a reflective rider bag. I want to be seen. One last shout out for Spark Cycle Works.
Our Connecticut-based operation has been building the Bandit since 2018. Since then, we've been continuously improving the design, and we want to give you an update on what makes this e-bike so special. The Bandit is unlike any other e-bike on the market. In its stock form, the Bandit includes a 1500 watt motor, a 1200 watt hour battery, a 7-speed derailleur, our custom 60-tooth chainring, dual headlight and turn signals, and a legitimate VIN that you can choose to use if you want to register. The latest generation now comes with the option to upgrade to either Cafe Racer or to Adventure Bike styling. The Cafe features a windscreen, single headlight, and Cafe bars, while the Adventure includes dirt tires and has reinforcements on the motor to protect through rough terrain. You can also choose from a single battery or dual battery. You want options, so we're giving you options. Prefer a DIY approach? No problem. At Spark, we're all about giving our riders the ability to work on their bikes. We want to see you modify and make the Bandit your own. That's why we use standardized components, make tons of tutorial videos, and have staff here to answer your phone calls and emails when you get stuck. We know the e-bike marketplace has become very overwhelming. We appreciate you considering the Bandit, and we hope you'll give our team a chance to build your dream bike.
Their e-bike sale will end tomorrow. They got cruisers for $1,000 and the famous renowned Bandit for $3,000, 52 volts, 23 amp hour. Let's get on the ball, peoples. Sale ends tomorrow. That being said, this is Hornet Bandit NYC coming at you live in Frantic 1. Let's get this ball rolling. Alright, keep it between the ditches, wear your helmet, and leave no man behind. One last day, let's go. 1.
So I won't unleash it too soon. Give to me when I am home.
New York City, Davey Wavy.
Yo, did you see the Super 73 spinning on that Chiron? Spinning, spinning, spinning. He even gave that Chiron a chance, and he cooked him. You know I'm gonna talk mad shit to you niggas who talk mad shit to Super 73s. Besides the humble Chiron niggas, but y'all gonna get burned. But it's a Super 73 though, my brother. Say it with me. Super 73. Beating a Chiron's ass 72 volt too. Now class, follow what the teacher says. That Super 73 whooped that Chiron's ass. Oh, we're gonna make an excuse that the bike was in tune? Okay. I'll tell you what. I'll give one of them Chirons a head start. And they got a pedal versus my pedal assist. I think I'll still win. You know I gotta go hard. That Super 73 was whooping that ass. I mean, to be honest, bro, I'm gonna try to make my 60 volt setup beat that ass. Man, stop it, yo. You Chiron guys always gonna team up, yo. Everybody else with a Chiron, unfriend me. We're not friends anymore.
Yo, Davey, papi, ¿qué está pasando, loco? Yo no entiendo una palabra que está diciendo. What's going on, Davey? I don't understand a word you're saying, bro. Everything okay, bro? You sure, bro? I'm worried about you, bro. Yo, stop smoking that shit, bro. That shit's no good for you, man. What's going on with you, man? This is October 27, 2022. Currently 5:30 a.m. 58 degrees, going up to the high of 69 and sunny. Awesome. Charge those batteries, kickstands up. We don't have too many days left. With that being said, this is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx in Frantic 1 for Frantic E-Bike News. Keep it between the ditches, wear your helmet, and leave no man behind. With that being said, stay safe, M-heads. 1.
Coming to you live from New York City, Felix Mariano.
Hi there, this is Felix Mariano for Frantic TV giving you your e-bike news. Today we have breaking news. There's a lot of drama behind the movie Power. This was a movie that was supposed to be wrapping up and be released on this month. But there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes, and for that report we sent Richie Ramos to find out the details.
Everybody reaching out to me about the Power movie. When is it coming out, Richie? What's going on? We got a couple of discrepancies with the producer. I didn't know anything about no love scene. Who am I making love to? Or is it me? Is it Mike? Is it Jet? Who is it? You know, and I ain't doing it with another man. I got nothing against gay people. I'm just saying I don't go that way. You know what I'm saying? But that being said, and then the ending, somebody getting killed, now they're changing who's going to die in the movie. We got to work those things out. So we're meeting up tomorrow, and we're going to discuss these things. And once we do that, filming will resume next week. With that being said, keep it between the ditches, wear your helmet, and leave no one behind. Give me some feedback. You want me to die? You want Mike to die? You want Johnny to die? Give me some feedback. Let me know what's going on so I can bring something to the table tomorrow. Peace, amp heads. 1.
Oh, wow. I got to tell you this. In show business, if it's not in the contract, then you have to do it. Let me get some coffee. I just woke up. It's hard to give the news so early, but somebody has to do it. All right, so we have some good news for you guys. A few months ago, Frantic TV was gifted a chopper, a helicopter, by the people from Texas.
Megalive!
Scott, he runs the e-bike community in Texas, so he's trying to give us free stuff so we don't talk bad about him in the news. And I really think that it's working. But listen to this. We have Jay Stahl, who took delivery of the helicopter, and he did the first video for you guys. Let's cross our fingers and hope for the best.
G-style, G-style, I can fly, I can fly.
Good day, everybody. It's Captain Styles here, and I'm here with inside the Franticopter. And today's weather forecast for today, it's 69 degrees. Definitely go outside. New York City, right here, as you can see in Brooklyn, Queens, New York. It is a surprisingly 69 degree weather. So go out and ride. Back to you, Felix.
Wow, that was actually nice, Jay. Good job. We probably, moving forward, we're going to focus on more of the traffic and maybe some crime reports and some special events. I'm really excited to see what we do with the helicopter and the news that we can bring to you. All right, having said that, like my senior correspondent, Richie Ramos, let's end it here and let's go back to bed. It's too early for this. All right, I'll see you on the next one. Ciao.
Okay. Do you want to play rough? Okay.
¡Levántense, coño! ¡Carajo!
Coming to you live from New York City, Felix Mariano.
Hi there, this is Felix Mariano from Frantic TV giving you your e-bike news. Guys, today we have a new member, and yes, you heard that correctly. Here at Frantic TV, we like to give young talent an opportunity to succeed and to do good things. This new member came from the penitentiary. He's a very smart person. He's a scientist, and he's gonna be giving his opinion when it comes to the science behind things. His name is Miguel, the mad scientist. Take it away.
All the Dominicans out there and all the half Puerto Ricans. Hey, man.
So I don't know if you guys can hear that little pinging sound, but that's actually happening because of heat. You might be able to tell these are floating rotors because there's that black part and then there's the silver part. The silver part is the part that makes contact with the brake rotors, or excuse me, the brake pads. And then there's the separation with the black part. By transferring heat from the silver part into the black part, we run the risk of warping our rotor. You hear it clinging. That is because the metal right now is very hot after a long ride. And it is clinging because the cold temperature outside is trying to warp it. That's it, doing it right there. So it's not gonna warp too badly, but that's normal. And the brake manufacturers know about this. Sometimes people hear this and they think that it's their motor pinging, or maybe their spokes. Sometimes it can be the spokes when there's movement involved, but if the bike's standing still, the spokes really shouldn't be pinging around too much. So most of the time, it's your brake rotor.
Thank you so much. That was awesome. All right, so here is with the weather, Richie Ramos.
Morning, amp heads. It's November 7th, 2022. Current temperature right now is, 60 degrees. And it's been a wet one this morning. That's what she said. High of 75. Supposed to be sunny. Chance of rain 50%. Humidity is at 80%. So we might be able to ride today. We might not, depending on what time you go out. With that being said, keep between the ditches, wear your helmet, and leave no one behind. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx. Frantic 1 for Frantic E-Bike News. With that being said, amp heads, have a safe one. Peace. Back to you, Felix.
Alright guys, we have breaking news. Something is going on with some closures for Bike Path. Here to report this breaking news, Mike Rios.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Backup Mike coming at you live from Uptown Manhattan. I'm coming at you with a very special report for anybody that rides uptown very often. The Hudson Greenway is going to be closed starting next month. So, starting at the end of this month, going into the beginning of next month, the upper portion of the Hudson Greenway will be closed. Look at this image. Thank you, Felix. From this point on, it will be closed, meaning that you will have to take a detour. For those of you like me who live uptown, that's going to be a pain in the ass, but I look forward to seeing you guys riding on the actual streets like big boys. No more bike path like Felix. And for those of you wondering what the construction will be, well, first of all, look at this pothole. That pothole is big enough to fit an entire bike in, so that's one thing. But the documentation states that they're going to be trying to fix up this retaining wall. If you guys look on the edge of this, whoa! So this retaining wall is old as shit. They're going to be fixing this up. Fun fact though, right on the other side of the highway over there, that retaining wall about 10 years ago completely collapsed. So I think that there's good reason for them to be doing some renovations. We don't want this retaining wall to collapse, because what that will mean is Mike goes falling down a long way. So I'm very happy that they're going to be doing some repairs, even if it means I can't be riding. But if you take a look at this, this is the original wall. And then over here, you can very clearly see the difference where the section entirely collapsed. If you guys don't know much about retaining walls, it's a really, really awesome engineering feature that has completely transformed the way that we build our urban cities. So I'm happy to be a part of this renovation. Woo! Back to you in the studio, Felix.
Thank you, Mike. Oh my God, for the next and final segment of the news, I'm so excited because this is one of my favorite segments here at Frantic TV. We are using a new vehicle. It's a helicopter that was gifted to us. And here with another traffic report, Jay Styles.
Coming to you live from New York City, Felix Mariano.
Hi there, this is Felix Mariano for Frantic TV. And today, we're going to have a quickie. And yes, that's what she said. I've been having some problems with this cold that I'm going through. So, don't mind me if I talk in a weird sound. It's just that I'm going through this thing. Alright, but luckily, I have a really good team here that can back me up. The first one that is going to do that for me is actually our new member of the team, which is Miguel. He's going to tell you how to take care of your battery when you get home after a long ride. Let's see what he has to say.
All the Dominicans out there and all the half Puerto Ricans. Hey, man.
Also, mi amigos, one last thing. When you come inside, make sure you give your bike some time to acclimate to the room temperature before you start charging, okay? If you've been out and you've been gunning it the whole entire time, you do not want to just start charging immediately, okay? Give it some time, let it cool down, let it warm up, whichever one the case may be. Give it some time to breathe.
The science is there, and we have our guide to back it up. All right, so now let's go to the weather with Richie Ramos.
Good morning, Ampheads. It's November 8th, 2022. It's Frantic one malfunctioning? 48 degrees? When yesterday was 79? I guess Amphead's 48 degrees. Going up to the high of 55. Sunny. Jesus. What a change. That's what she said. Anyways, you already know. Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx and Frantic One for Frantic E-Bike News. The one, the only, the original, often imitated and never duplicated. With that being said, keep it between the ditches, wear your helmet, and leave no one behind. Stay warm, Ampheads. One.
Thank you, Richie. What? He's not done? All right, so apparently Richie has some shout-outs that he wants to do, so let's take it over again to Richie Ramos.
Special shout out to Tejo for coming up from Maryland.
Shout out to
Friday
Sebastian
night.
Gomez.
I don't know. That man give
Wow, that was a lot of shout-outs. All right, be careful out there, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao.
Coming to you live from New York City, Felix Mariano.
Good morning, everybody. This is Felix Mariano reporting you e-bike news for Frantic TV. I just want to remind you guys that this Saturday,
the next Mega Ride will be happening in Houston, Texas, November 10th through the 13th, in which we anticipate having at least 7 rides with more than 100 Sur-Ron riders from all over the United States and possibly even some people from the United Kingdom and beyond. So we are really super excited to have everyone here November 10th through the 13th for the most anticipated Sur-Ron event ever. This will be absolutely one you do not want to miss, and we look forward to having everyone here in Houston.
all right, so let's go on with the news. Here it is, Mike Rios.
Good morning, Ampheads. Mike here reporting for Frantic TV. We are going to be talking a little bit about wiring today, and we're also going to have a little bit of a story time. So, first thing, you might notice my bike looks extra wild here up on the front today. I have a little flashlight taped here. Shout out to Zay for letting me borrow his flashlight. This thing is bright as hell, man. This thing is honestly brighter than my actual headlight set. But why do I have that there? Well, you might notice I have all these wires popping out here. And let me just tell you a little bit about what's going on up here in the front. So inside here, this massive thing is actually a battery. You see I have power in, power out, little battery indicator, 1 USB, and then a on-off switch. This is actually connected to this button panel. I have my lights on the bottom 2 over here. Top left is my horn, and then the third one is unlabeled at the moment or unused. Now this 12-volt power supply plugs in here, and this barrel connector goes to this massive mess of wires here. So all of these are what go to the horn and both headlights. It looks like it's a lot, mostly because of these connectors here. These are Wago 221 clip connectors. You see, if I pop this up here, I can actually pull out the wire, right? So there's good and bad to these things. They're not really good under vibrations, which is exactly what the bike is going to go through. But one thing, well, not but, they're not good under vibrations. They're not really meant to be in this kind of application. And I've had people reach out to me and say, hey man, I hope you don't leave those like that. And I always say, no, don't worry man, don't worry, I'll solder them eventually. But obviously I haven't. I expected that one of these would pop loose one of these days, but after riding with this for a shameful amount of time, none of them have popped out. But the one issue that has come is this barrel connector poking out of this bag here was constantly rubbing on the zipper. So last night, it cut. It completely severed. So I was out on the bottom of Manhattan with all the guys, and I had no headlights. So one thing I wanted to point out to you guys is, yes, these things might not be the best solution, but it makes it extremely easy for me to come in here now and just replace this in one quick, simple fix. So there's benefits and drawbacks to my current headlight setup. On my new bike, it's going to be completely different. It's going to be all built into the battery. So stay tuned for that. We'll see you in the next video.
Thank you, Mike. All right, guys, so why don't we go to our favorite weatherman, Richie Ramos.
Good morning, amp heads. It's November 10, 2022, 5:35 in the morning. Currently 46 degrees, going up to the high of 66 and sunny. So with that being said, keep it between the ditches, wear your helmets, and leave no one behind. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx and Frantic One for Frantic E-Bike News. The one, the only, the original, often imitated and never duplicated. With that being said, have a safe day, amp heads. One.
Thank you, Richie. Just before I let you go, I just want to say thank you to all my contributors here on Frantic TV. We are a group of content creators. We are a big family. We always doing videos together. We always hanging out together. And it's only possible because of them. All right, so this is it for the video. I'll see you guys on the next one. Ciao.
Coming to you live from New York City, Mike Rios. Good morning, amp heads. Mike here. We're in the makerspace right now. It is bright and early, and it is a freezing, freezing cold day. Now, when I say freezing, I mean literally freezing. Let's go to Richie for the weather report real quick so you guys know exactly how cold it is.
Good morning, amp heads. It is 5:30 in the morning on November 22nd, 2022. It's currently 32 degrees, but it feels like 30. Going up to the high of 49 and sunny. Yep, and I'm only up because of Andy. You hear me, Andy? Go to sleep, bro. Get a life and go to sleep. With that being said, keep it between the ditches, wear your helmet, and leave no one behind. This is Richie Ramos reporting to you live from the Boogie Down Bronx, going back to bed. Peace, amp heads. One.
Thanks, Richie. Thanks for letting us know that it's deadly out there. Well, if you guys can tell, I already rode into work, so you already know we're out here all the time riding here in New York City, and there are plenty of other guys out here riding, but some of us still are finding out ways to stay warm. I want to pass on the knowledge that I've gained over the last 2.5, maybe 3 years of riding. I honestly don't know anymore. I have had many different experiences while riding in the cold, and there are many things that I've already told you about that I just can't ride without. So what we're going to be doing is bringing back another episode of things that Mike just can't ride without. One of those first things that we talked about was my neck warmer. All right, a neck gaiter of some kind is very, very important. This thing has really saved my life. Don't buy this exact one. This exact one is, just some brand. You guys can get anything out there. And that's the problem that I see in the community right now. People are always begging for me to send them a link to exactly what I have. You don't want exactly what I have because I just purchased the first thing that somebody told me about. So, what I'm gonna tell you guys about today, first, you need layers, all right? You need as many layers as you can. I'm wearing a sweater under here, I'm wearing a jacket over that, and then a jacket over that, okay? This internal layer here is very thin, very comfortable. This is from North Face, okay? Highly recommended. But layers on the body should be the part that you already know about. I shouldn't have to tell you to put on layers. Your mom should have told you, put on a second pair of socks, wear your thickest boots. I'm wearing sweatpants underneath these pants here. See? So that's the easy part. Here's the part that they don't tell you about. Heated gloves. Heated gloves, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to move a little closer for this so you guys can just tell. These are insane. These things make my life so much better, and without these, I would not have rode in today at all. Let me tell you why. So, the first thing that you're going to need to look at when you get a pair of heated gloves is the battery, all right? This is just going to be another thing for you to charge. That's a deterrent for some people already. But with that, you see we have buttons on top, and it actually tells you the battery percentage. Down here, we have a little unzip, and you can pop out the battery cells, all right? Now, this is a rechargeable lithium-ion pack right there. It's just a bunch of cells in there. I think it's 3 cells, it looks like. This is an important feature. This is going to be the first thing that you need to pay attention to when you buy your gloves. Now, you don't really need to care about the voltage. What you care about is the MAH, milliamp hours. That's how long the battery is going to last pretty much. This one is 5,000 milliamp hours, and man, I can do an entire group ride with this and still have plenty enough to go to work the next day. Yeah, most of the time I can use these 2-3 times, and then I have to worry about charging. The charger that you do use with this, though, is its own proprietary charger. It's a small Y split, so that way you can charge both at the same time. That's great for what it is, but if you can find something that has a more universal charging port, maybe you can find that. I don't really know. Now, I will be dropping the link for this. It's unavailable. The link that I purchased this from was on Amazon. Just go on Amazon, look up heated gloves. Like I said, first thing you're going to look for is battery. Second thing we care about are the actual features. Well, you see with this one, if I hold it down, it turns on and it starts on red. Red is the highest heat setting. I can cycle, and it has 2, 3, 4, 5 heat settings, and then it goes back to red. All right? These things are very, very noticeable. The highest heat setting will have your hands sweating no matter what the temperature is outside. Another feature that this has is full insulation by 3M. So this is official 3M insulated product. All right, right on there, you can't see it. There you go, official 3M. So it's very, very well insulated. On top of that, it also has their 3M reflective technology on the front. So as you're gripping your bars, you have a nice little reflective stripe on the front of your handlebars. That's great. It claims that it is touchscreen, that you can use touchscreen with this. It is awful. These gloves are so thick that you just can't use your phone with these at all, let alone adjust your goggles or something like that. So that's another feature that you should look out for is thinness. How thin are the gloves, but also how insulated are they, okay? It's a give and take. You can't have one or the other. You need to make sure that you're getting the glove that is most comfortable for you. Usually that's a thinner glove, but at the same time you want to get the most insulation possible. I went for full insulation. These are actually for snowmobile riders. So now we get to the very, very last point. You see right here in the middle, we have that little buckle that goes around it. You can actually tighten that so that it squeezes around your wrist and keeps all the heat inside your hand. And then it also has this flange out here like that, and it's supposed to go over or, you know, mix into your sleeve area well. Now, if you purchase a glove in the right size, mine is a size large, then it should be able to fit around most jacket sleeves, or it could mesh inside. That's going to be the part that really will make or break this for you. These gloves don't really mix too well with my leather padded riding jacket, so I would rather wear this jacket with them, so that way I know that they mesh well. I don't have air sneaking up into my sleeves. So that's why I'm saying, guys, you have to purchase them and you have to just try them out. Your best bet is going on Amazon, finding the one that fits within your budget, finding the one that looks nice, finding the one that has the best battery, and then just winging it. Drop it down below here in the comments. Let us know how it worked out for you. Which ones did you end up purchasing? Like I said, these exact ones are not available anymore, but all you have to do is go on to Amazon, search up heated gloves, and look at the wide variety of choices they have. Now, they all range between $50 to $100. These ones cost $80. I'm very, very happy with them. I don't regret them at all because, like I said, there's no way I would be out here riding in this temperature without these things here. So that's all I got for you guys today. I'll catch you in the next video. Mike, out.
Why so serious?